Well, it's Friday. Good afternoon, my people. I am so glad to see everybody here. Hope you are having a good Friday up to this point, and hope that you have something good and relaxing planned for this weekend. I know I do. Tomorrow, I'm going to just have some R&R. That's rest and relaxation. Might get out there with my camera, see a little bit of Atlanta, y'all. Just kind of like get my mind off of some things. You know what I mean? So, in the meantime and in between time, I appreciate you being here at the Native Tribe Urban Media Shop. We are going to look at a couple different things today. Of course, we're going to go over what Nesto and Sonia are talking about over and over and over again. We're going to get into something else though before we do that. I like to bring y'all stuff that I find interesting and quite ignorant. So, yeah, are we familiar with this whole PPP loan thing? If not, payroll protection program, I think is what it's called. People were kind of like scamming the system, and people are now a few years later getting caught. So I thought I would bring y'all one of the dumber ones that that I've seen, that people are making TikTok videos about their crimes, and that's not really all that smart. It's kind of ignorant. So we're going to do a little bit of ignorance in real time, and then we'll get into our friends over at the Cobb County Adult Correctional Facility. You might know him as Ernesto Williams. They say he nasty, y'all. That's what they say. That's what the word on the curb is that he nasty, y'all. So in the meantime, hey, let's see who has joined us here on this Friday afternoon. I got Butterfly 23 is here. She says, hi, Native and Tribe. Hello, hello, hello. Miss Fine One is in the building. She says, hey, everyone. Hello, Miss Fine One. Good to see you here. Sassy Sue is in the building and says, hey, hey, hey. Hello, hello, hello. Donna Michi, the RN, is here. She says, hi, all. Hello, Donna Michi, the RN. Miss HLS is in the building. She says, hey, 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 I'll be back. We'll be waiting. Blue Bear is here and says, hey, Native and Tribe. Hello, Blue Bear. Butterfly 23 is in the building. I got Loving Life. She says, hi, Native and Tribe. Hello, hello, hello. Nola Brown is in the building. Says, good afternoon, everyone. Well, hello there, Nola Brown. How are you? Popeye's Tribe Urban Media is here. It says, howdy, good people. Hello, Popeyes. Shay B in the building says, hey, hey, hey. Native Mars tribal members and chat fam in the bushes. Well, enjoy yourself in the bushes there. Shay B will be here. Jet Black Straight is in the building this afternoon. I got Ray Della Lewis in the house. She says, hey, hey, hey. Oh, Handy Girl is here with flames in the chat. Tyrone Bigham's in the house and says, bish, bish. Yeah, in case y'all don't know, just in case. I mean, I'm not saying that you don't know, but just in case you don't know, Bish came right after this shot right here. Say sorry, Bish, Bish. That don't sound like sorry. I'm just saying, it just don't. Okay, all right. Welcome, Tyrone Biggums. My tie is in the house with flames in the chat. Tell me that part. Tell me that part. Tell me that part. Is in the house with flames in the chat. The champion, my hero, Black but not bitter, winner of last night's R&B trivia. Black but not bitter is in the house. Thank you so much for being here, Black but not bitter. Shirley's divorce finally says, hello, Chad. I'm at my black job in the bushes. Understood. Just Nikki is in the house. She says, hey, Native and chat. Hello, just Nikki. Minding Business is in the building and has flames in the chat. Kiki in DC is here and says, hello, hello, hello. How are you? Alpha Me is here. Says, hey, Native and Tribe. Happy Friday. This is true. This is true. Is here and says, hey, Native and Tribe. Hello, hello, hello. April B is in the building. She says, good afternoon, Native and Tribe. Hello, April B. K is my name is here and says, hello, everyone. TGI Friday. Yes, indeed. Rainbow is in the house. Says, hello, everyone. Listening from the bushes at work. All right, Rainbow. Hope you have a good rest of your day at work. Let's see. Miss Fine One says, yo, yo, hey, Native and Tribe. Hello, Miss Fine One. Cam Lewis is in the building with flames in the chat. AK's POV has joined us on this Friday. Says, good afternoon, Native and Tribe. Tanya be here, and says, hey, y'all. And she also has flames in the chat. Now, here is the infamous, all right, my bad, the notorious Nate Neesto, Shackle, Shuffle, Walk of Shame, part of our notorious Native Tribe Urban Media Mod Squad. She says, happy Friday, Native Tribe Urban Media and Tribe. Happy Friday to you. Miss Lady's in the building with flames in the chat. Hello, Miss Lady. Jay Blake has joined us today. Hello, Jay Blake. She says, hey, Native and Tribe. I got Texas Toy in the building. Says, happy Friday, Native, Mods, and Chat. Sassy Sue in the building. How are you doing, Sassy Sue, with the I Love New York shirt? Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, they are kind of dumb. Ms. Mad About Music is in the house. T Rain is in the building. Hello, T Rain. How are you? Jackson Tabasco is in the house and she says, good afternoon, everyone. Please support the channel by hitting the like button. Look, y'all, check this out. Speaking of hitting the like button, if you are not subscribed to this channel, please do so now. I am 4 subscribers away from 1,500 subscribers. Just 4 people. I just need 4 people to go and subscribe, and I will hit a milestone that I never would have thought I would ever hit. 1,500 subscribers is right around the corner, y'all. So if you're not subscribed, or if you know somebody that needs to subscribe, or somebody that's looking for a good channel to subscribe to, doesn't cost you a dime to subscribe. I just need 4. So thank you, Jackson Tabasco, for reminding everyone about the like buttons, but we are close to getting to a milestone over here at the Native Tribe Urban Media channel, okay? Sherry Berry is in the house. She says, good afternoon, Native and Tribe. Hello, Sherry Berry. How are you? Good to see you. Penny Proud in the house. She says, hello, hello, hello. Got flames in the chat. Delicate Dale in the building also has flames in the chat. Queen Black has joined us on this Friday afternoon. She says, happy Friday, Tribe fam. Hello, hello, hello. AK's POV said, I clicked the like button. You don't know how good that feels. All right. I got Salt and Pepper Trusses who says, whoo, I need this foolishness. These people at my black job got on my last nerve. All right. Well, don't let them get to you, okay? We're gonna take it from here, okay? Stacy, that first twin, is in the building with flames in the chat. That's right, just Nikki Bish. Oh man, Miss Fine says we need that Bish emoji. Now, I'm gonna work on that. That's a very good idea. I need that Bish emoji. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Sassy Sue said, let the likes match the number of people watching. I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that one. Shay B, you right. You ain't gonna get much work done over here today because we about to trip out. NY Chill is here and says, hey, Native and Tribe. Hey, NY Chill, how are you doing today? Kind and Fun is in the building. Says, hey, Native, Smokey, and Tribe. Hello, hello, hello. Miss Lady says, listening in the bushes today. Mom's friend passed. Wow, taking her to the wake. Okay. All right. We'll send Mom our condolences and strength in this moment. I know how that can be. So yes, definitely do that. But thank you for being in the bushes today. Queen Brielle is in the house, says, it's time here. Hi, Native and Chat. Did decide here and get knocked out. That pick. She didn't get knocked out. I would say it was more like a TKO. Okay. The baby kind of won technically. Yeah, Sonya didn't really want to fight anymore. So I would say it was more of a TKO, Queen Brielle. Yeah, that's the way I would describe it. Uniquely Sonia RN PhD says, happy Friday, chat, last day of the week at my black job. Yes, indeed. Let's celebrate, right? Wendy Shy 73 says, hey, Native and Tribe, I'm on time. Always on time. Wendy Shy 73. Kenna 14 says, hello, hello. I got Texas Choice of Notorious is the right word. Yes, indeed. So let's see who else is here. Us. As in we. Seniors need love too. Good afternoon, Native and Tribe. Happy Friday to you. Dimples freaking Wimples is here and says, happy Friday, Native, my sisters in chat. Hello, hello, hello. Dimples Wimples, thank you so much for being here. Of course, Dimples, One Plus Jackson, Tabasco, Nesto, Shackle, Shuffle, Walker, Shame, Shay B, all a part of that notorious Native Tribe Urban Media Mod Squad. I want to thank you ladies for everything that you do, handling trolls and thanking folks for the super chat, everything that you do behind the scenes, okay? I appreciate all of you. I really, really do. EK in the building says, what up, though? Y'all move over. Let me slide through for a minute. Come on through, EK. Come on through. Sonia B in the house says, good afternoon, Native of Tribe. Hello, Sonia B. Muffin 218 is in the building. How are you doing, Muffin 218? Mixtures Monica in the house. All right. Mixtures Monica in the house and got flames in the chat. That's right, just Nikki. We need 4 good players. Basketball players. Football players. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Wow, Texas Toy, I appreciate it. I'm just trying to get to the number. That's all, y'all. I'm just trying to get to the number. Thank you for all that you do. Melanin Monroe in the house says, good afternoon, everyone. Hello, Melanin Monroe. And look at GC starting out with gifting 5 Native Tribe Urban Media memberships. Thank you so much, GC. I do appreciate that support. Listen, y'all, if you got a membership just now, you can thank GC because her generosity has provided you all with the membership and is helping the channel to grow. That's all we're trying to do over here is grow. So thank you so much for that. I do appreciate you so much. Who else we got in here? Sonia B, I know I spoke to you. Rossi is here. Rossi says, hey, Native and Tribe. Hello, Rossi. How are you? Pink Pearls in the building. Hello, Pink Pearls. How are you? T-Rain, thank you so much for the super sticker. Y'all starting out showing out. Y'all, we ain't even did nothing yet, and y'all showing out. Thank you. I do appreciate that. All right, let me see who else we got here. Salty Buzzard is in the house. Said, okay. I mean, she took a beating. Salty Buzzard, she did. Okay, the fuck out. Yeah, knock the fuck out. Yeah, she took a beating. She did. Baby really got a hold of her. Baby did. Shelly 928 is in the house. Says, good afternoon, everyone. Hello, Shelly 928. How are you? Let's see. Who else do we have in here? We got Big Hip Sean. You wrong for that name. With flames in the chat. Thank you so much for being here. Mimi is in the house and says, hey, how are you? Ducky Dexter is in the building. Got flames in the chat. Kimberly Bloom is here and says, yeah, in the chat. Yes, indeed. All right. Ms. HL, that's why you don't like my Mind Squad. My Mind Squad is the bomb. I mean, I'm just saying. Let's see. Big Hip Sean said I had to like with my troll page. I hear you. I appreciate it. I do. Sanders RN is in the house. Hello, Sanders RN. I got the celebrity juicer in the house. It's Scripper, baby. What did the 5 fingers say to the face? Sonya said, ouch. Sweet Peasy's in the building. Says, what's up, Native and Tribe? Hello, Sweet Peasy. How are you? Look at here. We got a 30-day member milestone from Can VC. Hello, Can VC. Thank you so much for rocking with your boy for 1 month solid. I do appreciate that. And hopefully you'll be around for much more. Malika Belshua Moshe, Malika Belshua Moshe says, hey, chat. Hey, Native, how are you? Thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate that. Alpha Me is here. Says, can someone drop the member link for iPhone users again? I lost it from last time. I will see, mods, if we can get that in, that'd be great. If not, I can grab it. But while I am, if you all could do that while I am just making sure everybody's accounted for today, that'd be great. Siri Colette is in the house. Says, hey, Native. Hello, Siri Colette. How are you? Kiki NDC says, that the stripper baby? Yeah, that's stripper baby. Stripper baby said, I'm going to knock you out. Mama said, knock you out. Yes, Kiki NDC. That is the stripper baby. Stripper baby said, I've had enough. Ain't taking no more of your shit. Bish. Yes, call her Bish. Bish. Because, you know, she can't get the T in there. So it's Bish to the baby. Crafted up a Tay in the house. She says, hey, and got flames in the chat. Texas Toy said, nobody puts baby in the corner. Hello, Cat says, hello, everyone. Hello, Cat. Trina, too, in the building, says she is working and watching. I see you. Hello, Patty Patty. How are you? That ain't got nothing to do with me. Is in the house. Absolutely. Why you shading me, Miss HLS? What I do? What I do? I ain't do the warm-up. You don't like the warm-up, so I ain't do the warm-up. So see, you ain't got no reason shading me. I ain't do nothing. I ain't do nothing. I don't know them folk. I don't know them folk. Okay. All right. GC says, hi, native tribe smoking and beat up bish in the bushes. Andrea in the house says, hey, y'all. Hello. Sonia B says, hey, girl, hey. All right, Sonia B, I see you. Let's see. I got, Val Babies, non-wet ass, and a full pocketbook is here. It says, hello, native and tribers. Little Lady D in the house with flames in the chat. And of course, Ms. Boogie Down has joined us on this Friday. Good to see your smiling face, Ms. Boogie Down. Glad that you don't have any of those screenshots that I did not authorize or advise you to take, but you have your smiling face up, and I appreciate that. All right, Shirley's divorce finally wants to warm up. Now, see, Shirley's divorce finally, you finna make me and Ms. HLS clash, because you know Ms. HLS don't like to warm up for whatever reason, okay? But we'll see about if we can, maybe she'll turn her head, or maybe her computer will go down or something, and she won't hear it, because she don't like that warm up. I don't know. She get a little antsy, a little angry. Okay. Justin's mom in the house says, hello, native and tribe. Hello, Justin's mom. Mimi said, look at the baby's arm. She meant that hit. She was going for the knockout. Now, don't get me wrong. She didn't connect, all right? Because Sonya was doing the Drake. Sonya was doing that Drake where she put that hand up. But, shoot, man, look, she wasn't playing with her. She wasn't playing at all. Kiki in DC said the warm-up is the best. So Ms. HLS, we might have to do it, okay? All right, because people like it. Okay, people like it. So I might have to just do it. You might just bear with it. Only lasts for like a minute, Ms. HLS, okay? It's only like a minute long. It's not long, See, Mimi wants to warm up too. So, and then I got 80% CMOS who just became a member. Thank you so much for joining the tribe. Everybody, we got a new member, and that is, and she ain't new around here either. She ain't new around here. Y'all know her name. Her name is 80% CMOS, because that's what the body is. It's 80% CMOS, according to Jackson Tabasco and Sonia Waller Durham Jackson III. All of them say that the body is 80% CMOS. So, All right, Ms. Boogie Down said warm up. So we got to do a warm up, because everybody loves the warm up, Ms. HLS. Now we'll talk about it later. I know you're gonna be a little upset with me, but we'll talk about it later, okay? Miss CJ Harmony is in the house. Penny Proud definitely says definitely need the warm up. Okay, all right, okay, all right. Here we go. Patty said native compromise and do 30 seconds. But see, when I'm warming up, there's no, like, I'm in a zone. I'm in the Neesto zone, so it's hard for me to time it like that. Us seeing He Love Too wants to warm up too, y'all. I'm just saying. All right. Let me see. Let me just make sure everybody is accounted for. I got Sunshine Reigns, justice for Miss Janice, indeed, in the house. Look at Sassy Sue. Sassy Sue just became a YouTube member. Thank you so much for joining the tribe. You are official now, Sassy Sue. You got you a tribe now, Miss Sassy Sue. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Everybody, now our newest member is Sassy Sue. Y'all welcome Sassy Sue into the house, along with 80% CMOS in the house. Yes, indeed. All right, so I tell you what. Leisha Olisha is here. Hello, Leisha Olisha. How are you doing on this afternoon? Chanel Heslop, all the way from South Africa, is joining us today. Hello, Chanel Heslop. Hopefully everything is going well for you over where you are. I think I got everybody. Let me see. I got Miss CJ Harmony, right? Miss CJ Harmony. I cannot forget to speak to you. Leo Lady. I could I skip Leo Lady? Hello, Leo Lady 251. My Gulf Coast sister TDC is in the house. Ms. HLS said, I really no, they're not lying to me, Ms. HLS. They like it. They like it. They wouldn't tell me such a fib, okay? They would not do me like that. All right. All right. So we gonna get it done. We gonna get it done, Ms. HLS. It only takes a second. Say Jay says I missed you. Did not mean to miss you. Okay. All right. Say Jay is in the house. Hello, Say Jay. Hello, hello, hello. Sassy Sue is gifted 1 Native Tribe Urban Media membership. If you received a membership from Sassy Sue, it'll and listen, y'all. Sassy Sue is showing out today. Sassy Sue has gifted 2 Native Tribe Urban Media memberships. So if I got 2 people that have received those memberships, thank Sassy Sue for her generosity and helping the channel grow. Sassy Sue, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate your support. Pre-Pony Waller Williams says, hi, Native. Hello, hello, hello. Kimmy K is in the building. Yes, indeed. Let's see. I think I got everybody. I think I got everybody. Salty Buzzer said, it just dawned on me I didn't explain the gravity. Those lips are loose from all that laughing. Wow. Could it be Legacy Moon? True Crime and Mystery says, hey, Native and Tribe, Legacy Moon did an amazing live last night. If you all are not subscribed over to the Legacy Moon channel, I don't know why. I don't know why. Because over there is where we do some good stuff. Tonight, we're going to do our After Dark, where I will go over to the Legacy Moon channel and we will, I don't know, talk about Sonia, talk about Sylvia, talk about Neesto. Who knows? We might get into a cop cam. But see, that's the thing about the Legacy Moon True Crime and Mystery channel is that you don't know what you're going to get till you get there. Even me. Even me. Wendy Shy 73 says, no furnace today. I can't promise that, okay? Whether or not we have a furnace depends on you all, okay? It's not on me, okay? We're going to see how the behavior goes in here today, all right? I really can't tell, but we'll see what happens. Linda says, didn't Miss Sonia obtain one of those loans like a number of people who didn't deserve the money? I don't know, Linda. That's worth investigating, Legacy Moon. I'm just saying, Legacy Moon do all the true crimes and the mysteries, so maybe Legacy Moon might find out for us. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll get into it. We'll look. Because there is a list. There is a list. Okay, all right. The Ruby Butterfly is here and says hello, everyone. I think I got everybody now. Is everybody accounted for? Andrea, did I say hello to you? If not, I hope that I did. AK's POV says that Linda, I heard the YouTube streets that Sonia did in fact get a PPP loan. That would be illegal because Sonia does not have a business, and we all know that. Andrea says, hey, it's my birthday. Everybody wish Andrea a happy birthday. Let me see if I could do, if I could do a little something. Hold on. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Andrea. Happy birthday to you from the tribe. 25, doing it live for another 45. Yeah. Okay. All right. I did my best, y'all. I did my best. But everybody, okay, look, Shabby, I don't appreciate that, okay? I don't appreciate that. Okay? All right. I did my best, Shabby. I've always been told to put your best foot forward, and that's what I did, okay? And I sang. That's right. It was a single. It became a single for a minute, okay? All right. But everybody wish our fellow tribe member, Andrea, a happy birthday. Why are you talking about my singing, yo? I don't understand. I did my best. All right. I did my best, but I guess my best wasn't good enough. That's how I feel right now. But happy birthday, Andrea. Happy birthday to you. Now, Dimples Wumples, you say what now? Dimples Wumples said it was baby Dimples' 13th birthday. Look at that. Hey, Dimples Wumples, you about to, But you're a little teenager running around there, Dimples Wimples. But happy birthday to little Dimples turning 13. I hope she had a great birthday yesterday. I hope so. Thank you, Kiki and DC. That boy can sing. Thank you. Thank you. See, this is the encouragement I need. Tell me that part said, do your best and leave the rest. That's what I did. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Andrea says she loved the song. Well, thank you, Andrea, for being positive. Okay, because I was trying. All right, folks. Right. Listen, Andrea, Shay B talking about it was glass breaking while I was singing. See how people do me? See how people do me? Cotton Candy Curls is in the house and says, hello, Native and Tribe. I'm just listening in the bushes at my black job. Well, thank you so much for being here. Ms. HLS says that single may have been worse than the warm-up. I don't know why y'all talking about me like this. Why are y'all why? Why? I'm trying to entertain y'all. Texas Toy, she is not lying. She liked it. She said she liked it, okay? Damn it, man. Anyway, here's what we're going to do in this order. I'm going to do a warm-up, okay? I'm going to do a warm-up. And then we're going to get into this PPP thing. And then we're going to get into our favorite two clowns on the internet. Neesto Williams, you know, they say he nasty. And Sonia Waller Durham Jackson III, you know, they say she nasty. Okay, all right. Delicate Dale in the house. Delicate Dale has given us a super chat. She says warm-up should be reserved for readings. Otherwise, what is the purpose? Look, Delicate Dale. But first of all, thank you for the super chat. Second of all, you know, the people, there's a demand. The people want the warm-up. I don't know. You know, I just listen to my people. That's what they want. That's what they want, Delicate Dale. So I don't know. I'm gonna do it though, Delicate Dale. I'm gonna do it because that's what my people are requesting of me. All right. It's a lot of pressure, Delicate Dale. It's a lot of pressure, but thank you so much for the super chat. All right, Jennifer said we want the warm up. Okay, I'm gonna give y'all the warm up, and then we gonna go from there. Okay. All right. Hey, Natasha Razor Glam, how are you? So glad that you could join us on this Friday. Texas Toy say it's for the kids, Native love the kid. That's right. That's right. The kids love it. The kids love it. Trust me. Petty Patty, we ain't got time for a poll, okay? Jackson Tabasco say let Lil Willie warm up. I don't know what that means, Jackson Tabasco. Wendy Shy 73 says, I think you misunderstood. I think I am too. That's a good way to describe it. Yes. Mystical says, hey, Native and Tribe. Hello, Mystical. Wait, hold on. Wait, what you mean you with Miss HLS Legacy Moon? You can't be with Miss HLS. Hey, DC Lively, how are you doing? Hello. All right. Well, let me go and get this out the way, y'all. All right. I'm gonna go and get this out the way. Miss HLS and Delicate Dale, I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. But we gonna do this, okay? Sanders Ryan said I'm team no warm up. Well, y'all on the wrong team today, okay? There's no team, no warm up. All right, we gonna knock this out the way. All right, just hear me out, y'all. Hear me out, okay? Me. You have to listen to me. That part. Them folk. I don't know them folk. They need to listen to you. Why aren't they listening to you? Thank you. Bingo. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Bam, it's done. Okay, it is done, Ms. HLS. Okay, we're through it. It's over with. Okay, you'll hear it again on Tuesday. Okay, Mystical said God with a capital G. Always capitalize that G. All right, all right, we good, Petty Patty. Okay, all right. Now, like I said, we're gonna start with this guy. He goes by the name of Pon Dion. All right. Now, Pon Dion is kind of an idiot. All right. I don't mind telling y'all that in advance. Hope I don't spoil it for anybody, but Pon Dion is an idiot. Okay. You're going to find out why. You're going to find out why I am labeling Pon Dion as an idiot. Okay. That's right, AK's POV. His TikTok name is Pon Dion. Okay. So we're already starting out with this guy having a really, really dumb name. Okay. And he looks like in this particular still shot, if you all remember, No Limit Records had a rapper by the name of Fiend. And if you all have ever seen Fiend, he kind of reminds me of Fiend, and I know Fiend personally, and he kind of looks like Fiend when I look at him. But Fiend is a very intelligent brother, and Fiend has made a career, and he's nowhere like this PPP loan scammer. But they just kind of resemble each other. Okay, all right. So, a Jade Travels, y'all about to find out. Miss Fine, Miss Fine would say, "I can't stand when guys hold their lips like that." Yeah, I know. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Dimples Wimples say, "Yeah, I know Fiend." Okay, so don't he look like Fiend? Dimples Wimples, don't he kind of resemble Fiend? Anyway, let's listen to what how he got caught up in this PPP loan. Okay, let me take this back.
So in 2020, everybody was doing the PPP. My cousin did it, my brother did it, then my best friend did it. I said, "Shit, sign me up." Now, I wish I never fucking did the shit. So, bro, 4 years after the money already spent, I get a knock at the door the other day. Boom, 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 boom. Dallas Police Department, open the door. We know you're inside. Shit, I open the door because I ain't do shit. What the hell y'all banging at my door like that for? Put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest. I'm like, damn, what the hell I do? Can I put my dog up? They're not giving me no information. Not letting me put my dog up. Get to the van. Take me downtown. I'm in booking, asking, what am I being arrested for? They're not giving me no information. I find out when I get in front of the judge, I got 4 charges: bank fraud, wire fraud, making false statements, and tax evasion. So the judge never mentioned PPP. So it's not registering to me what am I actually here for. So he set my bond at $20,000. I go back to my cell. I'm talking to my cellmate and I tell him about the charges. He like, bro, that's for PPP. I'm like, how you know? Tell me why this man tell me that it's been at least 50 people that came through within the last week with the same charges. So the jail is overpopulated. The court's backed up for months. My next court date isn't until July. After I make bail, they tell me I gotta go on an ankle monitoring bracelet. And this bitch hurt. Bro, I can't leave the house. I can't smoke. I can't drink. I can't do shit. And mind y'all, they can listen to anything I'm doing at any given time and freaking talk to me through this bitch like it's a walkie-talkie. Bro, I talked to my public defender earlier, and this man tell me I'm facing 22 years in prison, but if I find a way to get them the $22,000 back, that he can get me less than 10 years. I don't even have money for a paid lawyer. So yeah, I got a $10,000 watch for sale if anybody want to buy it. So in 2020, everybody was doing.
So what did we just learn from him? Okay, here's what we just learned, y'all. Here's what we just learned. His cousin did it. His brother did it. His best friend did it. They all did it, right? That's what we learned from him, right? So, okay, all right. So this was Pon Dion's first video about his experience, right? Okay. So, let's go to this video.
Y'all, whatever y'all do, be careful what you say on TikTok. The other day I made a video about how I did the PPP loan, and now I'm on house arrest because of it, and I'm facing 22 years in prison. I also mentioned other people who I knew who did the PPP in the video just to give context. Well, today my brother gets arrested. And he's literally a law-abiding citizen. He's a family man, and now he's in jail because of it. My public defender called my public defender called me. He told me that I need to delete all of my videos because if the prosecution gets a hold of them, they're going to use everything I say against me in court.
So hold on. So let's understand what's happening. In the first video, in the first 5 seconds, he snitched on everybody else that was doing the PPP loan, right? Now, his brother has gone to jail. He says that his brother is a law-abiding citizen. Obviously not, because he did a fake PPP loan. So you can't do both things, be a law-abiding citizen and do a PPP loan, okay? Now, he then says that his public defender told him to take all his stuff off of TikTok. But guess where I'm playing this video from, y'all? I'm playing this video from TikTok. I am literally on the site right now because, see, there were some people that also reacted to this guy on YouTube, but I didn't want to use their reaction. So I said, well, let me just see if I can find his original stuff. And sure enough, he ain't took the stuff off of TikTok. He's still on it. Okay. He's still on it. K is my name. He ain't took nothing off. Okay, hold on. Hold on, Miss Fine. We gonna get there. Hold on. He made 3 videos. Watch this.
I didn't think that they will be able to do anything like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb. Whatever you want to call me.
He said, maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm dumb because I put up a video implicating everybody around me for a PPP loan. And maybe I'm dumb because I didn't know that them people also had internet. I didn't know that the FBI and the feds had Comcast, Cox, Roadrunner, or whatever the Dallas internet service is. He didn't think they had that out there. He thought that they just, I don't know, still had dial-up. I don't know. Okay. Ms. Fine will say he looks musty and unbathed. Probably. Okay. All right. So check this out, right? So check this out. Y'all go. Just I'm gonna let him talk. I'm gonna let him finish talking through this because he said that PPP is destroy my life. Okay. Do y'all see that sentence on the screen? When I tell y'all that these criminals are not very bright, okay. Magic City's Finest, did I speak to you? Hello, Magic City's Finest. Toria GB1 says, do y'all remember the Keith Lee scandal with the lady with the good truck in Texas? He kind of looks like the son that was involved in that. No, I actually don't remember that, but I will look that up to see if he does indeed look like that. But Toria GB1, you see the sentence on the screen? PPP is destroy my life. That's what he said. That's what he said. Okay. PPP is destroy my life, y'all. All right, now let's listen to him. Let's listen to his explanation on how he might be dumb. Hold on. Wait. Okay.
Just letting y'all know so y'all don't make the same mistakes that I did. I don't want nobody to have to go through what I'm going through. And now my brother is in jail, and we have to figure out a way to make his bond after everybody just got together and made my bond. Everybody's blaming me, calling me stupid, like I did something wrong. All I did was get on here and tell my truth to try to warn everybody about what's going on so that y'all don't have to go through what I'm going through. Because if I would have known, like I said, I would have made a run for it. Ain't no more doing that. I don't know what to do. This ain't fair, y'all. They just rounding us up like cats and dogs and treating us like we are absolute hardcore criminals for doing what everybody else did, trying to get some money to help us through a difficult time. The stimulus wasn't enough. It wasn't. I lost both of my grandparents during COVID. They were my sole providers. They were the ones who was taking care of me. I had to go from having everything to having nothing all within a week. So yeah, when the PPP came around, it seemed like a saving grace. It helped me a lot. And now it's destroying my life. Y'all, whatever y'all do, be careful what you say on TikTok.
Okay, so that's video number 2. All right, his grandparents were taking care of him. He lost his grandparents. So the stimulus, I mean, the PPP loan is what saved him. You know what I mean? Like, look, stimulus was not enough money, y'all. Stimulus was some money, but it was not enough money for what we were going through. So people like him said, I'm going to do this extra step and do a thing where I don't have a business. I don't have employees. I'm going to file for this thing because it's there and everybody else is doing it. So therefore, I'm going to jump on the bandwagon too. All right. So, all right, 14 plus 1. Check this out. You think this is funny? Look, 14 plus 1. I'm going to tell you this. Wait till you see this last video. Miss Fine One, we about to see what he spent $20,000 on. Are y'all ready for this? All right. Are y'all ready for this? Hold on. This is what he spent the money on. Listen, y'all.
So everybody wants to know, what did I spend my PPP money on that's worth me going to jail for 20 years? None of it's worth me going to jail for 20 years. Let's just get that out the way. But I did get this $10,000 limited edition Michelet watch that I really, really wanted. I got this $1,600 Gucci bracelet that I absolutely love. I also picked up these lovely Gucci shades, and I adore these. Also got me a pair of Cartier shades. If you're not from the Midwest, you don't know about the Cartiers, baby. Also got me these pair of Alexander McQueens, which I have yet to wear, but I'm going to wear them one day. And then my favorite purchase is this $1,700 Gibson guitar. You know, I don't know how to play the guitar, but I was going to put LED lights behind it and put it on my wall in my room and have it look all pretty and all that stuff. I never got around to doing it. And then besides that, I just got like little knickknacks. This shirt, I got an iPad. I took a trip to Atlanta, me and my friends. I only paid for myself though. Just little stuff. Yeah. None of it was worth it, but y'all want to know what I did with the money? That's what I did. So everybody
Now,
wants to know.
here's the thing. In the previous video, he said that his grandparents were taking care of him. He lost his grandparents, and he made it seem like the PPP loan was going to be for the essentials, right? He made it seem like because he lost his grandparents, that he was going to be just, you know, groceries and, you know, bills. But that's not what he did. So I call bullshit on the whole, oh, it was a saving grace, and oh, I just needed it because I didn't have anybody to take care of me and I needed to take care of myself. That's bullshit. Based on what he just said he bought with this money, he could have easily done what he needed to do for essentials with the stimulus that was given out. So I call bullshit because that's and look, Tanya B here, you ain't the only one that's detecting a little zestiness. He a little zesty. He a zesty little dude. He is. He is. Legacy Moon True Crime and Mystery says, I hope he knows they're going to confiscate all of that. No, Legacy Moon, he doesn't. This guy is an idiot. Right, Danielle. No bills. I thought he was struggling. Right. He made it sound like he was struggling. But then he turns around and shows that listen, y'all, he got a 22,000 PPP loan. 22,000. He spent 10 of it, almost half of it, on a watch, a singular watch. Let me tell y'all something. $22,000. First of all, I don't need no watch. But if I was going to go out and splurge on a watch, out of that $22,000, it might be, I don't know, $200-300 watch. you know, a really nice Invicta, you know, $200-300. This dude spent $10,000 of a $22,000 loan on a watch. Legacy Moon, do you see what I'm saying? This dude is dumb. So, Miss Fine One, that is what he spent the money on, okay? When I first saw this, I was like, you got to be kidding me, right? You have got to be kidding me. But no, this dude is real. This dude is real. Yeah. Yeah. 22,000 Reese and Love's mom. 22,000 is what he got. So this is Pon Dion, y'all. And you know, we're gonna wish the brother well. We're gonna wish the brother well. All right, now let's get to what we came for. What we came for was Sonia Waller, Durham Jackson III, and Neesto Williams as they talk about. I skimmed over this call, y'all. I really did. I wasn't paying that much attention to it. I listened to a little bit of it to know that they're talking the same thing. One thing I did find extremely funny about this call was when Sonia kept talking and Nesto kind of told her to shut up. That was kind of funny to me. But y'all, we're gonna basically be listening to this together. Ms. Farmer said, being on social media blabbering about what he used it for is going to enrage the judge and his fate is sealed. Ms. Farmer, this dude has got to be one of the dumbest people. Oh my God, one of the dumbest people walking around right now. I mean, the whole thing is dumb to me, right? That you would spend that much money on a watch. I mean, because like to your point, Ms. Farmer, if he was to present it as, I mean, and I don't know, maybe the judge, I don't know if they have mandatory sentencing or if the judge can provide leniency, but I guarantee that if you present to the judge, like, my grandparents died, they were taking care of me, I only did this to survive, to get food, to get gas, to pay bills, you know, just to make sure I have a place to live. Not saying he would get off scot-free, but I think a judge would take that into consideration better than I spent $10,000 on a watch. I spent $1,700 on a guitar and I don't even play the guitar. You know what I mean? Like, I think that the judge would take that into better consideration, you know? So, I'm just saying, I mean, I think that look, I'm gonna tell you something. You're right. It do look fake. It do look fake for real. Like, it does not look worth whatever he paid for it. It doesn't. It does not. Hey, PW, did I speak to you, PW? I want to make sure I do. Hello, PW. Say Jay says, Native, I love my Invicta watches. I have about 15 a year. I'm not paying all that money for a watch. I'm not paying $10,000 for a watch. Watches work the same way, regardless of how much you pay for them. Now, they do have different styles. Like I said, now Invicta watches are nice. You know, Invicta watches are at a pretty decent price point. You can get them anywhere from what, $75 up to, I guess you can run them up to like $500 or $600. They're for the really nice ones. But that's all I'm really willing to do. I mean, for a watch, Penny Proud, I don't know how old he is, but he is definitely old enough to know better, right? I mean, that's ridiculous. Aquarius Bay said no, the judge would throw the book at him. Probably so. But I think that I wouldn't throw the book as hard if he had used the money for like something that was more practical and realistic. That's what I'm saying, but I don't know. I don't know how none of that works. I don't know how none of that. I just know I heard of PPP loans and I was like, no. Like, people was like, no, all you got to do is nah. Because anytime something starts with all you got to do, it's a good chance it's a bad idea. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, all right. So that's that brother right there, Pon Dion. Well, if I get any updates, then I will let you all know. Toria GB1 says some people refuse to be smart, like completely reject it, want no parts of it. What a great segue, Toria GB1, because we are about to listen to some people that refuse to be smart. They completely reject it and want no parts of it. Awesome segue. Y'all ready to get into this call, y'all? Hey, let's talk about it all. How you doing on this afternoon? Thank you for being here. We about to get into this call, y'all. Okay? We about to get into this call. Y'all listen to what these idiots got to say here. Now, mind you, like I said, I listened just a little bit, and we don't see how this whole thing plays out.
In these two calls from September 12th, 2023, Neesto and Sonia continue talking about his.
Now, that is gorgeous. That is absolutely gorgeous. Hashtag Neesto can't go there. My. Look at that. Wow. That is nice. That is really nice. Good job, Shay. Good job.
Charges, YouTube, and Erica. Neesto also says he wants Cardi B's attorney and wants to shoot a documentary. Take a listen.
Hello.
Just driving?
No, I was cleaning up the house because she had some ants in her dishwasher, so she's at work, so I was cleaning up a little and hanging a little with the kids, and then I'm out.
Okay.
How are you?
Hey, Thirsty Rabbit, how are you? Good to see you here today. Miss Fallon says turquoise waters, how beautiful. It is amazing. It is amazing up there, right? You need a solution too. Hello to you, ma'am. Says, hey, late, very pretty. It is very pretty. It is. That girl is also here. Hello, that girl. How are you? Hope you are doing well. Riot Aquarius Bay, Cardi B's attorney. Now, if you are complaining about what Creel Lewis is charging, now this is not a knock on Creel Lewis, but if you are complaining about what Creel Lewis is charging, you really think that you can afford Cardi B's attorney? I'm just saying. And in case y'all want to know what Sonia spending time with the kids looks like, that's kind of what it looks like. A whole bunch of this. Okay. All right, y'all. Let's listen to some more.
All right, you talk, Dion?
No, he just texted me and sent me 20, so I put it on his name like about 3 minutes ago. I just added it to your account, so he's got some money on the phone.
Okay, so, text him and tell him that I need for him to send you his address so I can write him. He can't write me back, but what I want to tell him, I want to write him. Okay.
Well, they read everything that go out.
I got that part. I'm not worried about that. Yeah, it's not like that. It's like what I'm going to do when I leave here. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah. I got to go and put this shit in the air right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
No problem.
I'm done. Huh?
No, I was texting him. His address.
Yeah, his address.
Sure.
And then you can text it to me.
Okay. No problem.
Meets son at 13 years old, doesn't know his address. Okay. Let's keep going. Father of the year, Neesto Williams, they say he nasty. Does not know his son's address, needs side him to get it for him. Okay? All right.
And then second of all, I need what's the name of that lawyer who worked for what's her name? Cardi B, the one who did the suing the person.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I forget his name, but I know who you're talking about.
I need him, and I need to know. I got to put my stuff together, start working on all that now.
I actually just saw his page today because I was sending Dolly some information because they're about to do another reality show, and we were on the phone trying to get some people for it. And I ran across his name. I don't forget what I was looking for online, but I just saw his page today.
Okay,
so I'll go and pick that.
That's the one.
But yeah, that's the. Pardon me.
That's the one who hit for me.
Right. Yeah.
Hold on.
Exactly. He sent it to me. I'll send it to you. Yeah, he live all the way down there. No, this dude sent me a P.O. box. This one is crazy. Oh, an ant. Fucking house got ants every freaking way. What is? Oh.
Ouch. Yeah. I need you to.
How does a dishwasher get ants in it, y'all? I mean, I'm not accusing them of being filthy, but how does a dishwasher get ants in it? Ants are attracted to like sweet things and different smells, and it's not like roaches, but at the same time, how you get ants in a dishwasher? See, I was trying, look, you need a solution too. I was trying for that not to be the solution, was they're nasty. I wasn't trying to accuse them of that, okay? But then here come Ducky Dexter right behind you talking about nasty. How you get, because look, Rossi said she was wondering the same thing. And I'm trying to understand. You got a dishwasher that's in the house, like it's not outward facing, it's not facing a wall, it's in the house, it's in the kitchen. So the ants had to walk past everything in the house to get in, and then go straight to the dishwasher and be in the dishwasher. She said there were ants everywhere. What that tell y'all? What that tell y'all? This, I'm just saying. You need a solution too. Says, okay, didn't rinse off syrup, sugary. Okay, right. That's what it seems to be. Penny Proud says she meant roaches. Now y'all saying that they was roaches. This is true, says she lying, they're roaches. Okay, I mean, Dimples Wimple said that's from all the waffles. Okay. Oh gosh, Chanel Heslop said brain is like a sieve. Yes. Miss Fine One says, how would ants even get into a dishwasher? They open the door and walk there. I don't know. It's weird, right? That is a weird thing. And I've seen a lot of stuff, but I have never seen like ants in a dishwasher. Like, why are they there? Why are they staying there? Do y'all not run the dishwasher enough to like wash them out? Like, have they set up shop? Is the queen ant in there? I have so many questions. Happy to be happy says, my apologies for my lateness. Hitting the like button and rewinding is my friend. Look, happy to be happy. Thank you for being here. I am happy that you are here. I appreciate you joining us on this Friday afternoon. I'm just trying to understand y'all. DC Lively says she could be lying. She lies about everything. It's a weird lie though, right? It's a weird lie. It's a weird lie. Now, are they actually roaches? I mean, not that roaches would be better, but at the same time, I would feel better if they were roaches. You know what I mean? Sapphire Wu said you can get ants anywhere in your house, and yes, even on the dishwasher. She said they were in the dishwasher. Sapphire Wu. She said they were inside of the dishwasher. Like I remember at one point I was having a problem with ants, but they were like on the counter for some reason. But the dishwasher was pretty safe from the ants. I'm just trying to understand what the hell is happening in their house. Yeah, I don't understand that. But yeah, this is true. Says she sent her mama to clean her mess, right? That's all she got to do. Bish. Mm-hmm. No, Aquarius Bay, what I'm saying is that like the roaches would make more sense than ants, because like roaches, the house is dirty. Ants are more like someone said, they're coming after something sweet, like a sweet smell or something. But the ants, I mean the roaches, not that it's better, but I'm just saying it would make more sense than ants would. I don't understand what the hell is happening right now, and it's making my head hurt. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Yes, boys, now Sonia's weird. Oh man. All right, y'all. Let's hold on. Salty Brother said, I live in the country with all the critters. You got to clean everything with little Clorox to avoid little ants. Yeah. I mean, definitely there needs to be more cleaning happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think more cleaning needs to happen, whether they're ants, whether they are roaches, whatever it is. It definitely needs a little bit more cleaning. Let's listen to more of the ant problem.
Talk to them and ask them the procedure on all that. I mean,
okay.
Yeah,
so you want me to ask him some procedure questions regarding what?
How does it work? How does it go? What you can do, what you can't do. I need to know the breakdown.
Now, are you speaking of 90 days again or something like that? That whole thing?
No.
Or where you stand right now?
No, right now I'm talking about the lawsuit shit.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll call his office tomorrow.
Yeah, I need to know where I stand, what's going on, how far I can go. I need to know all that because I'm not guilty.
Exactly.
Okay, so I need to know all that. Then I need to go from there. I need to call that.
Well, that would be even wonderful. I didn't think about that angle. But okay, go ahead. I'm going to talk to him tomorrow about that.
You what now?
I was thinking about something, but go ahead. I'm not going to say. Go ahead.
I need all that. I need to start getting all this stuff together, documenting it together, putting all my stuff together right now. The other person that you had right with about the transgender person who sued the city, state, and all that.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So those.
I'm sorry. The what, Nesto? The what? I don't understand this dude.
About the transgender person.
The trans ninja person? Did he say? Did y'all hear him say? Did y'all hear him say? And yes, PW, I was going to say the same thing. But did y'all hear him say trans ninja? He said, Mimi, he said trans ninja? Or wait, did he say transgender? Because I thought he said trans ninja. Hold on. Wait, hold on.
Getting all this stuff together, documenting it together, putting all my stuff together right now. The other person that you had right with about the transgender person who sued the.
Well, here's one thing we know. We know he didn't say transgender. We know that's what he didn't say. So let's go back and let's listen to this a little bit slower so we can kind of understand, did he say trans ninja or transgender? Let's. This is so stupid. Y'all think about it. Think about it. We are sitting here trying to figure out if this man knows the word transgender, transgender, or trans ninja. Okay, let's slow it down. This slowdown is, of course, the Legacy Moon slowdown. Okay, let's listen.
Other person that you had around with about the transgender person who sued the city, state, and all that.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I heard trans ninja, and I'm gonna play it for y'all one more time. Not to belabor the point, but I really want to. I want to get y'all on the same page. I heard trans ninja, so because I heard an N, but let's listen. Let's listen. I'm gonna let y'all hear it one more time. It's slow mo. Listen.
About the transgender person who sued.
Y'all don't hear? Y'all still hear transgender? Because I'm hearing an N. I'm hearing him say ninja. Hold on. Let me see.
Putting on right now. The other person that you had around with about the transgender person who.
This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Why can't he pronounce anything correctly? I'm gonna stick with trans ninja. You all are saying transgender. Either way, he said the word incorrectly. This is so crazy that we gotta go through this. Man, Ms. Boogie Down, thank you so much for the super chat. Says he said transgender. Okay, that all right. I can kind of get with that, Ms. Boogie Down. Okay, it's kind of a cross between what I heard and what you all are hearing. I'm hearing trans ninja. You all are saying transgender. Ms. Boogie Down said he's saying transgender. Okay, that I can get with. I can get with. I can get with. Legacy Moon, I promise you that's what I was hearing too. Trans ninja. Why can't he say anything right? I don't understand. Look, Melanie Monroe said he's not stupid. He's stupid. Right. Exactly. I don't know, y'all. I just, I don't know. Hey, August lady, how are you doing today? Yeah, Mocha and Dimple says trans ninja. Yeah. All right, still not a word. Ducky Dexter says still not a word. Mimi says I'm hearing our tax dollars being wasted. Yes. Shay B says all that shit sound ignorant to me. Oh my God. Dimples Wumpers said it's still wrong, but why, Dimples Wumpers, does this man try to pronounce words? Right, Miss Fine, she never does. Sonia didn't even try to correct him. She never does. It just never does. But we'll move on. Either way. EK says, my Father in heaven, don't ever let me stop this low to entertain a man who can't pronounce nothing correctly. Well, EK, apparently you have no intentions of going to Pick Me University, because Pick Me University will teach you how to stoop this low. So, Sonia Waller Jackson is a graduate of Pick Me University, magna cum laude. She was at the top of her class because nobody can scream "Pick Me" the way that Sonia Waller Jackson III does. She is slow too. Absolutely preponing Waller Williams. Let's listen to some more. Maybe he'll get the rest of his words right for the rest of this call.
To the city, state, and all that.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So those were right. Those are the other attorneys that I had sent you their names.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I know.
Okay.
I got to get the. You told me 2 years, but the case has to be dismissed. This ain't got nothing to do with no case. This is about how I'm being railroaded right now. It's about
right.
That's what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
It's a record. It's a track record. All you got to do is look at the shit. It's a track record.
No, I know, and I wasn't surprised when I looked up the actual department and saw that's how they actually operate.
Right. So
and you being a black person with a felon on your record, those are always the easy mark to fuck with.
Right. I mean, if you look at if you can look at it and you can see it's a no-brainer through all these cases how it was set up, it's a no-brainer.
Right. It's crazy that they even went that route, but of course.
It's a good thing it's a no-brainer because Lord knows there is no brain between the two of y'all. Y'all are both so damn dumb. And the idea that Neesto can say that something is a no-brainer, let me see. We are at September 12th, 2023, which, by the way, in case anybody wants to write this down, my birthday is September 13th. Okay? Day before my birthday, this is the foolishness that they were both spewing out, but it's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Texas Toy say he said if you can figure it out, it must be a no-brainer. Right. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Nesto's shackle shuffle walk of shame. Now, see, now look, somebody said, is it going to be a no furnace Friday? Now, this is what's going to determine it, y'all, because y'all know how Nesto's shackle shuffle walk of shame get down. Nesto's shackle shuffle walk of shame says that native, he said transgender, and Sonya didn't correct him because she thought he was talking about her. Y'all let me know if y'all think the furnace needs to be lit. Dimples Wimple says Sonya's a Virgo like you too, native. No, Sonya is not like me. She not like us. When it come to Virgos, Dimples Wimple, she not like us. She not like us. She not like us. She not like us. Say, Sonya, I hear you like I'm dumb. You better go visit your boyfriend in cell block 1. I know that you in love, but you better hide your little babies from him. That's he not like us. He not like us. Oh, okay. Miss Boogie Down says, don't send you to the furnace. Nesto shaka shuffle walk of shame. So okay. You got a reprieve from Miss Boogie Down this time. But trust me, Miss Boogie Down, more will come from Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame, because she cannot stand Sonia Waller Durham Jackson III. So yeah, we might have to light it up. Blue Sapphire says we don't want her. We sure don't. And we don't have her. We ain't taking that. Not at all. Say, Sonya. I hear he like I'm young. Yeah. He gonna forever be in cell block 1. Oh man. Yep. Mystical says, damn, he's in there for a minor. Yeah. Attitude and Town says she's such an idiot. They could have had a few private conversations, but she had to tell Beefy Shoulders about the visits. Beefy Shoulders. Beefy Shoulders. Okay. I like it. I like it.
When you're dealing with some small cities that don't get any type of play, they just want to fuck with somebody.
Okay, but
because like I said, if you was in Atlanta, you would have never got none of these cases. Atlanta would have been like, we don't have time for this shit. What are you talking about?
Okay, well,
let me just say this. No police agency anywhere, when you call for a crime, no one is judging to see if the crime is worthy of being investigated, okay? I don't know why she keeps saying this, that, oh, they would have just said, girl, get out my face. Girl, we got better things to do. Do you know the lawsuit? Now, this is supposed to be somebody that is involved in crime and law and everything. Do you know that if a police agency hung up in your face because something didn't sound valid and did not investigate, do you realize that the lawsuit that would be at hand? The police don't do that. And for her to say that is really like showing her immaturity and showing her ignorance, because that's not the way the police work. They just don't. No police agency is going to say, that sounds crazy, we too busy, we ain't gonna investigate that because of the way it sounds over the phone. Come on, man. Come on, now. I wish somebody would. I wish somebody would call the police and they just be like, yeah, we ain't gonna investigate that. Jeez. Hey, Prima Wanda is in the house. Prima Wanda says, thank you, Native, for putting a smile on my face during the most difficult times. May God bless you all. Prima Wanda, may God bless you through your difficult times. And I am so happy that I could be a part of making your very difficult times a little easier. A little easier. I know what that's like, Prima Wanda. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for always being a supporter of this channel. I appreciate you more than you know, Prima Wanda. Thank you, thank you, thank you for always being a supporter of the tribe. Yes, indeed. Let's listen to let's look. JMM55, they're hard. Okay, they are hard. I think look, Attitude and Tylenol said, I used to be a dispatcher and we had to respond to every call, even the ones we knew were people just trying to swat. Right. Because you can't tell from a phone call, or you can't tell from somebody calling in, even if it's not on 911. You cannot be the judge of, let me listen to see if she sounds bitter. And then I'm going to tell her that she sounds bitter and that we got other things to do and we ain't coming to investigate, even though they found it necessary to call 911 or to call the police, period. No police agency anywhere is going to react that way because they know of the repercussions. So Attitude and Tylenol, to your point, when you said every single call, even the ones you knew that were trying to swat, even the ones you knew that were bullshit, you still had to respond because your job as police is to protect and serve. Now, how that plays out once they get to the scene is a whole other conversation. But to say that the police need to screen calls and to say, yeah, we ain't going out on this because, girl, you sound bitter. We got other stuff to do. That would never happen, and it has never happened. So I think that that's absolutely ridiculous that she would even suggest that that's what should happen, because, I mean, why would it? Baptist Baptize That Ass is here and says, hey, Native and Tribe, I'm late. You are not late. You are here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Vic to the Veil says hello, hello, hello. And it says it's on the black job listening. I understand. Thank you for being here, Vic to the Veil. I do appreciate that. August Lady says Handy is the most ignorant pick-me. That's why she's at the top of her class at Pick-me University. Okay? At Pick-me University. Attitude and Tylenol said you will be surprised at the amount of people that will call the non-emergency line instead of 911. I learned real quick all lines need to be answered as fast as possible. Right. Because you don't want to assume that the call is an incorrect call or that the call is BS. Now it might turn out to be that, but to make the assumption just based on what you're hearing is absolutely it's unacceptable, and nobody would ever do that. So it's just crazy. Shirley's divorce finally says Sonia's talking about herself. These are all the things she has and will do. She is bitter. She is indeed a bitter bish. Yes, she is bish. Nick to the Veil said, I just want to say Sonia is the worst pick me because he came up with every nickname but girlfriend for her. He ain't even claim her. He ain't even claim her. Tanya B here says, getting ready to clock out of my black job at home. Thank the Lord. I'm grateful that you made it through your day, Tanya B. Grateful, grateful, grateful. You are a survivor, and you're great. So hey, you made it through. Black but not bitter said, why are you using my name in vain? Hashtag bitter. Well, she's black and bitter. You're black but not bitter. So there's that. Okay. All right. So let's listen to some more of this foolishness.
I'm saying I got that part. Right now I gotta go for my medias right now. I mean, I need
Yeah,
to get some real counseling now. It ain't cost nothing to talk to them people.
well, it depends on the caliber of the attorney. Some attorneys do charge $300 for a conversation.
I'm talking
3 to 5.
You're talking about the lawsuit people?
I'm talking about depending on how high ranking the attorney is. Because I worked for several that wouldn't sit down without $500. Wouldn't even have a conversation with you. Some of them charge just for a conversation. So,
it's not a conversation, it's a consultation. So a conversation is what we all are having right now, right? There's an exchange of ideas and we're talking back and forth. When you hire an attorney, you're not having a conversation, dummy. You're having a consultation where they're trying to consult with you to see the value of your case, to consider the evidence of your case, the facts of your case, and to see if they will take on your case and let you know how hard it's going to be to fight your case. That's a consultation. Now, I don't claim to be of any kind of law expertise, right? That's supposed to be her expertise. So why does she say conversation instead of consultation? Does anybody know? Does anybody have an idea why? Because I have an idea why. And then my idea is that because she only went to court reporter school and her only experience with the law is what she's seen on TV. As a matter of fact, I think she mentions that a little bit later. So I hate hearing her talk to this ignorant man who doesn't have the capacity to know that she is saying it wrong. It's not a conversation, Sonia. It's a consultation. You got to have $500 to have a conversation. She's so stupid. She is so fucking stupid. Hello, Bidene. How are you? Hope you're doing well. She says, hello, tribe. What dumb stuff did the Remedial Club speak on during this call? Oh, we just getting started. Bidene. We just getting started. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. GC says she's done it. Yeah, she is. She says, yeah. Beverly Chambers says, can he even say hello when someone speaks to him just rude? No, he cannot. The lawsuit people tell me that part. The lawsuit people. My. All right. Miss Kim says, she never shuts up. Is he on drugs? This nonsensical, nonstop ramblings are so annoying. Absolutely they are. Neesto Shuffle Walk of Shame says, I just totally dislike the bald-headed, pasted on pubic hair edges, well-endowed forehead bish. But she going to fuck around and find out because she knows she is being hunted. That's why she suddenly left Cleveland, Ohio. Y'all got to tell me more about this hunted thing. Who is hunting her? Do we know who's hunting her? I'm curious, y'all. Who's hunting her? I really want to know. I really want to know. Say Jay said Cardi B attorney wouldn't even consider Nesto just based on what he would say. Look, I don't think a person that has a high profile, as Sonia was trying to say, high ranking. They don't rank lawyers. Lawyers are based on profile and the cases that they cover. But I think a high profile lawyer wouldn't do it just based on the evidence against him, because a high profile lawyer is going to go more for, like Sonia said, the win, right? The win. Can they pull this out? The evidence that we and we haven't even seen all of it, right? The evidence that we as the public has seen, if I was a high profile lawyer, I would run for the hills. I would not touch Nesto. Not just based on YouTube, based on what Will Wooten is presenting as evidence in the discovery. That witness list, yeah, nah, I can't see spending my high profile time on a case that I'm going to ultimately lose. You know, Texas Toy say, or the money, he has no money. That too. But Texas Toy, even if he had money, there's no way in the hell I would touch Nesto. No way in the hell. Some more tweets said, burn, baby, burn. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame needs to go to that. But see, there's call for the furnace. There's calls for the furnace. Miss Fine says, do you think his attorney is even visiting or talking to Nesto at this point? Miss Fine, I do. I think that Sean Hoover is not trying to be called for inadequate representation. I don't think he wants that. He's already embarrassed by the whole YouTube thing, right? He's already embarrassed because he doesn't know how to get out of the husky section of JCPenney's when he buys his suits. He doesn't need the embarrassment of being accused of being an inadequate or ineffective counsel. He doesn't want that part. So I do think that he's doing the best he can, but he's got Sonia in his ear. He's got Nesto, who's probably lied to him 13 different times about 14 different things. And so his job is definitely an uphill climb, but I don't think that he's going to just lay down. I think he is going to put forth some effort. You know, the motion to suppress, that was effort. He did put some effort behind that. So I do think that he's trying to do the best he can, but think about Nesto. Think about all we know about Nesto. Nesto is like an impossible client. You know, just like they were talking about Trump, it's like impossible to represent Trump, which is why Trump got convicted so many times. Very difficult to, because number one, they did the shit. And then number two, they're not even being forthright, because Nesto will lie to anybody. Like anybody can get it. Nesto will lie on anybody and he will lie to anybody. So it's when you're representing somebody, you need for them to be truthful, you know, that way you know what you're defending. And when you got somebody that won't be truthful about anything, like Ernesto Williams, they say he nasty, then it's hard. It becomes damn near impossible, you know. August Lady said, that's why I couldn't be a defense attorney, right? Because you got people like him, you know. You got people like him. Helen said it sounded like Trans Ninja. Okay. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, so yeah, Ms. Fine, I think I think he's trying. I think he's trying, because at the end of the day, when Nesto goes away, Sean Hoover still has to be an attorney. Like, he didn't just become an attorney for this case. He has to remain an attorney. He has to remain in good standards with the courts. He still has his peers, which he's already been probably ridiculed by his peers for the shit that he's already done. He still has to figure out what size suit he wears. There's a lot of things that Sean Hoover has to consider after the trial is over with, the rest of his career, you know. And a mark on him for being ineffective counsel won't look good on his resume, won't look good on his record at all. So, you know, there's a lot to it. So that's what I'm thinking. Tracy said, you were so wrong for the JC Penney comment. Look, Tracy, do you remember, like, JC Penney had that husky section? Like, you know, that it was for husky kids. Like, I don't know what was considered like husky, but they used to have the signs over all the different, like, it was ladies wear, it was men's, it was big and tall, and then over that one little section was the huskies. It was for husky kids. And I don't think we call kids husky no more. Okay. But Tracy, that's what so I'm just saying, that's where That's where Sean Hoover is still getting his suits from. Miss Fine would say my brother wore husky clothes. Yeah, they was, yeah, yeah, that was the thing. That was the thing. Look, Linda said, I'm sure that Shirley would have corrected him. You know what's funny, Linda? Shirley didn't do that much correcting either. Shirley corrected him more than Sonia, but it was sparingly. Like she wouldn't bother. Like, I mean, because when you think about all the stuff he says that's incorrect, it will be half of the conversation. Miss Lady says, Native, my mom says she remembers the Husky section. Yeah. And then look, not only that, Miss Lady, but when JC Penney, y'all remember like on Sundays, the Sunday paper would come out and JC Penney would have their that advert in there, and they would have the little Husky kids, you know, modeling the Husky clothes. I'm pretty sure Sean Hoover might have been one of those kids. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Victor DeVille said, I remember I wore a boy's Husky when I got up to 150 pounds. I just wanted to cover up the extra. Yeah, I mean, they came in handy. They definitely came in handy. The Black Girl Experience says, it's weird that he is this dumb. It surely was. If it surely was with him all these years and he was tricking her, he can't even have a conversation. Shirley was absolutely desperate. I'm sorry about what happened. Yes, the Black Girl Experience. We talk about this, right? We talk about, because the question always comes up. You listen to Shirley Strawberry. She's articulate. You know, she has a career, you know, and you say, and she rubs shoulders with some, you know, some pretty important people, being around Steve Harvey, going to these events, going to these things. How did Neesto fall into her basket, right? How did that happen? And it's a very, very good question. My theory, as I've stated a lot, is that I think that the pressure for little girls to grow up and be a wife, you know, got to her. That we as a society, we put so much pressure on women to be wives, right? That might not be everybody's lot in life. That might not be what everybody wants, but there's this pressure. And I feel like at the Steve Harvey Morning Show, with her giving, you know, this relationship advice that they did, if you listen to the show, it was a running joke about her being single. And so I think that she felt that pressure. And I don't know if that makes her desperate or not, but I do think that it clouded her judgment when it came to Ernesto. I think that her judgment was clouded and she just made the wrong step. She wanted this to be a thing. After he got locked up, she still wanted it to be a thing until she just couldn't take it anymore. It got out into the public and she got embarrassed. That's my thought on it, the Black Girl Experience. So, you know, Aquarius Base says, yeah, I don't see why she stooped this low only to come up with this ignorant, man. Yeah, I mean, they say Atlanta's bad, but trust me, y'all, it ain't that bad. I mean, you know, it ain't that bad. So, I mean, yeah, I don't know. But no, that's a very good question. And I think, like, my thing is, I would love for Shirley to talk about it, because all we can do is guess, right? All we can do is guess. You know, we can make our educated guesses and we can look at it and examine it all we want to. The only person that can really answer that question is Shirley Strawberry. I would love for her to come out. If anybody knows her, tell her you can direct her to the Native Tribe Urban Media Show, and I will I will gladly have her on. Trust me. And I think y'all would be nice to Shirley. Now that's Sonia. I can't make no promises of that Sonia come over here, but I think y'all would be decent to Shirley. I hope. Shirley Strawberry, come on the show. Texas Toy says, Native, are you looking for a wife? Interested in older women? Always looking for a wife, of course. You know, being single is kind of 1990s for me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. 2025, of course I am. Love older women. I love Black women, period. Okay. All right. Hope that answers your question. Texas Toy. Truth is in me says, I think that because of her strong religious beliefs that maybe she prayed about it and made her decision. Okay, so truth is in me. If she prayed for it, right? So here's the thing about praying for something, right? We pray and then we look for the answer, because we're not going to get a verbal answer. So then the question becomes, if she prayed and made that decision, what was the sign, like, of all the red flags? Because remember, she said that she knew about his past. She knew about his record. She knew he had been to jail. What was it that indicated to her from that prayer? What was the result? Like, was there, did she have a dream? Was there something he said? Was there something that, because obviously it didn't work, right? And I don't believe that she prayed and God sent her the wrong answer. I'm just trying to see what it was that made her think that Ernesto was the right answer. Truth is in me. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not in any way disagreeing, but I do think that her strong religious beliefs should have led her to more of a concrete no than a iffy yes. Like, I think that, like, there are some things that we pray for that God is going to say no to. If it becomes a thing where I'm going to pray for it and do it anyway, then what was the use of the prayer? You see what I'm saying? Like, it just seems like there needed to be more of a sign than what she probably got, than that, so that's what I'm saying, all right, so let's, Jet Black Straight says, I have the same question from Miss Strawberry. Nothing crazy, but nothing fake either. Right. My 2072. Hello. Justin's mom says sometimes you can't see the forest for the trees. Right. Exactly. You need a solution too, says pray, be still. What is for you is for you. And I agree with that. Right. I totally agree. But I'm trying to understand, like, when she sat still, like, basically, you need a solution too. Did she do that? Did she pray in this order? Did she pray, sit still, and wait, and wait for the answer? Or, like I said before, did she pray and then went ahead and did it? Like, did she skip the be still spot? Like, what did she skip? You need a solution. It seems like when you talking about an Ernesto Williams, some steps were skipped. Is all that's the only thing I can think of. I don't know. But look at here, Attitude and Tylenol with the super chat says, I told you when she saw what she thought was money, a tear ran down her leg. Okay. All right, Attitude and Tylenol. You okay, look, we are trying to have a furnace-free Friday, okay? We're trying. Okay, but you and Nesto Shadow Shuffle Walk of Shame. Y'all walking that line with the tear ran down her leg. Okay. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. We got to says he probably had her so full that she couldn't discern clearly. Possible, right? Possible. That's the thing about a con artist. That's the thing about a career criminal. Like, Nesto is not new to conning people. He's a sociopath. He creates a new identity. People that got like 3 or 4 emails and they're all for different purposes. That's Nesto. Nesto has a different personality for whoever he's talking to in the moment. That's the reason why Nesto hates these phone calls, because we, as the YouTube streets, we get to see each and every side of Nesto depending on who he's talking to. We know the Sonia side, right? We know the Dion side. We know the Dre side. We know the Shirley side. We know the Lamont side. And when you listen to all these calls, they're all like listening to different people talk. Yes, he's dumb on all of them, but his tactics with Dre, with the dry begging, with Lamont, with the I'm the king of the streets, with the Dion, he becomes, my homie, my homeboy, but still dry begging. With Sonya, he becomes like the mastermind, the brains. With Sylvia, he's a Bible scholar. You know what I mean? Like, it's like every side of him we get to see. Those people only get to see who he shows them. And that's why he hates these calls. He hates these calls. And that's the reason why he wanted to get them took off of YouTube. I got the Black Girl Experience says, very cloudy. It happens though to the best of us. That's why I'm sorry she was embarrassed. She is a nice lady. She is, from everything I gather, she is the Black Girl Experience. She is a very nice lady. And yeah, it can, when you're dealing with somebody that is like Nesto, who can just turn it on and turn it off, yeah, it's hard. It can be hard. The Black Girl Experience also says, I would think after getting evicted, being married to somebody, how many times If I wasn't never getting evicted before I married you, I would think, what the fuck? Yeah, right. And she kind of said that. She kind of was like, I ain't never been through this and I'm too old for this and all that other stuff. You know, she said that. China from the Bushes says she got her answer when Steve had to tell her that was her man on the phone. Very true. Very true. Now, is you gonna pick cotton for the woman? When the woman says she needs some cotton, is you gonna go out there in that field and pick that cotton? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, I'm gonna pick the cotton. Now, when she need mustard on a beet, is you gonna go put mustard on a beet? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mustard, I'm gonna put it on the beet. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, this woman right here, if this woman needs some butter on her bread, is you gonna whip out that hot butter knife that you use to cut your hair? Is you gonna use that hot butter knife to cut this woman some butter and put it on the bread? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shirley. Yes, Steve. This here your man. This here your man, Shirley. This here Neesto on the phone now, Shirley. You ain't recognize his voice. But this here Neesto now. And that's the way it started. That's the way it started. Okay. But China from the Bushes, you're right. You're right. You are absolutely right. Let's let's listen to these people a little bit further.
Those are usually the better ones. So they said. Everybody's scared of now. But I mean, I'll have a conversation to my best ability because what I've been getting so far, when I try to talk to this other guy who's big on these lawsuits, who always running after these cases and whatnot, they pick and choose exactly what they want. Like all attorneys, if they see that it's the money, they'll get it. Not, they just pass on it.
Right.
It's the same, thing I had with my situation with the hospital. So for one guy, I was like, if I give him $10,000 up front, he'll do it. I'm like, hey, get out my face.
Yeah, but
I have $10,000. I'll do it.
This right here, that's a big thing you got going on for somebody who. What you had going on is a lot. That's a lot. It takes a special person to do that.
He said $10,000, and she said, "Man, get out my face," because she ain't got $10,000. She ain't got 10,000 pennies, y'all. This helper broke. Man, get out my face. Wait, I thought you wanted your boyfriend to get out, right? I thought you had 17 properties, 14 properties. How many properties? I thought you was retired. I thought you opened up a business. Ain't you trying to get an RV? Y'all tell me this. Do RVs cost more or less than $10,000? I'm just saying. She's more willing to put money on an RV than she is to put on her boyfriend's lawyer? What? Wow. I can't believe it. Tell the truth and shame Sylvia. Let's listen.
Okay.
Why? You don't need really a specialist for your case. Because all you need is your phone records, and that's about it. That'll say what it is. And a pediatrician doctor to prove that those images of is of an adult and not a child. And then a forensic computer specialist to state the actual date and download of all of that stuff.
Hold on. You talking about the wrong things right now.
I'm talking about everything.
Yeah, I got that. I understand.
Right.
I got that.
You talking about the wrong thing right now. See, here's one thing that we've picked up over all these calls is that the one thing that now Neesto will talk about a lot of stuff, even though he can't say what he want to say and he can't talk how he want to talk. One thing Neesto will not and will change the subject every single time is the CP charges. He does not want to talk about that. He goes silent or he'll change the subject after she's done, but he does not. And Dummy on the phone, in case y'all don't know who I'm talking about, I'm talking about Dummy on the phone doesn't recognize that he never wants to talk about that. He never wants to say, and she keeps talking about how they're actually adults. She's talking about that a pediatrician doctor can look at pictures as if there aren't forensic experts who have already looked at it. No. We need to go hire a freaking pediatrician, as if they got time for this bullshit, to look at pictures that are CP. That's not what pediatricians do. But dummy, the one on the screen right here, dummy, the one that's getting hit right here, yeah, dummy thinks that that's what a pediatrician does. Okay? All right? That's what the dummy on the screen. You see her? That's her. That's her. That is her. Just for shits and giggles, this is also her. Okay? This dummy right here thinks that that's what a pediatrician does. All right? That's right. This dummy right here. This one. This one. That's what she thinks happens with a pediatrician. Right. The dummy right here. That one. That dummy. She's a dummy. She's a dumbass. Okay. That's what she thinks happens with a pediatrician. But Neesto never wants to talk about the CP charges. Ever. Ever. PW says that's not the job of a pediatrician. Correct. Pediatrician is a doctor for your child. It's not what they do. But yet she keeps bringing it up. She keeps bringing it up because she's talking out of her long back. She has no ass, y'all. So she can't talk out of her ass. Most people, when they are bullshitting, they talk out of their ass. Sonia has to talk out of her long back, or you can say that she's talking out of her upper legs. She has no ass at all. So she can't talk out of her ass. She got to talk out of her long back. But either way, y'all, she is talking out of her long back right now. She does not know what the hell she's talking about. But see, here's where talking to somebody that is of a lower intellect than you can come in handy. Not hard to fool. All you got to do is say some things that sound like it sounds right. Right? Who gonna check her, boo? Who gonna check her? Not Neesto. Neesto think that she is just as good as a public defender because Neesto hears all these words that he don't know and he thinks she's smart. I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying to tell you, Tracy. I'm trying to tell you how this thing going. All right? That's how this thing is going right now, August Lady. August Lady said that little fist takes me out. Ain't it funny, y'all? Let's look at it one more time. We're gonna look at it one more time. Hold on. I can't get enough of this. I cannot get enough of this. Bam. Bam. And it is a little fist. And Sonya doing that little Drake thing. She just putting her little hand up to block it, but that fist was coming in. There's no love in this punch. There is no love at all in this punch. I'm gonna get you, sucker. That's what she said. She said, I'm gonna get you, sucker. Absolutely. Let's listen. Let's listen.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, you want to get your biggest case off you, first and foremost. You need all of them off you, but the way they did this, which looked like it was purposely done. If you look at when they spoke to everybody and how this is what's so obvious. So she claimed she spoke to the girl back in August, right? She did no type of investigation. She did no type of work on the case. All she did was sit down with that girl and have a conversation and decided to charge you, right? But she didn't charge you until July of the next year. Why was that?
Thank you.
So if you did no investigation work, no backup work, but you spoke to her in August, why did it take you 11 months to bring criminal complaint charges on him? Because they kept trying to trickle your cases to keep you, instead of trying to give me all of this shit at one lump. And they could have did that. But they're playing that game. They're playing that game.
Okay.
But you did nothing but have a conversation in August. You did no type of homework. You didn't pull no records. You did nothing. So it took you 9 months.
What records was she supposed to pull? Sonya Waller, Durham Jackson III, Al Green, the Doobie Brothers, Stevie Wonder. What records are you referring to that she should have pulled? Because honestly, I'm trying to understand how you know what the hell happened on the police side of things. And by the way, Sonya, it's not a conversation. Okay, she took a statement. All right. I know your legalese probably didn't cover statements, but a statement is evidence. Sonia Waller Durham Jackson III, and I've never been to court reporting school and dropped out. And even I know that, but apparently you don't. Yeah, AK's POV says she act like she knows so much. Sounds dumb as hell to me. All right. Okay. I'm just saying. Hey, let's talk about it all. Says she's so dumb. Perhaps they were still investigating, dummy. So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. When you watch court shows, even if you watch Judge Mathis or if you watch Judge Judy, if you watch any of those court shows, and then you got your Law and Order or CSI or any of those courtroom shows where there's, investigations, a lot of times, a lot of people are under the impression that the case is as long as the show. So when you watch Judge Mathis, you see a 30-minute case. Oftentimes it is edited down to be 30 minutes. Oftentimes those shows are edited down because guess what, Sonia? On TV, they can't show you how an actual investigation goes. So what we're listening to, let's talk about it all, is the fact that this woman is getting the length of time. I'm sorry, I can't even take it with a straight face. The length of time that it takes for a case to actually be resolved. She is basing that on TV. She is basing that on a television show, right? If you look at the length of time from the time that OJ was accused to the time OJ was arrested, it wasn't 30 minutes. It took them a minute to gather all the evidence so that way they could make sure that they had a solid case. So the idea that you think that, they talked to her on this date and, it took them this long. Yeah, because they were investigating as let's talk about it all, has tried to tell you, you idiot. I'm just saying. I don't know why you don't understand how long things take. But you know. SC Travels RN says, hey, Native in chat. Hello, SC Travels RN. How are you? Miss Fine One says she was on the dean's list and graduated from PMU at the top of her class. Y'all are haters, right? We are haters. Absolutely haters. Look, Texas Toy said that's not how Benson and Stabler do it, though. Don't forget Ice-T. Texas Toy, don't forget Ice-T. Ice-T be doing stuff. Ice-T be on the show. Captain, you mean to tell me that this man committed this crime? Like Ice-T act like he ain't never seen crime before. You mean to tell me that this man committed this crime and then ran away? It's crazy. It's crazy. These people are crazy, boss. It's Ice-T's amazement for me. Okay, it's his amazement. Beverly Chambers says he's got big dreams. He wants fame. He does, Beverly Chambers, but he doesn't want to work for it. That's the thing. He does not want to work for it. He thinks that he should just walk out of jail and just have a documentary, have a TV show, just everything. You know what I mean? Like, and he's never really put effort into anything that he wants, but he does dream big. He does. He does. AK's POV said Ice-T been doing investigations since New Jack City. That man be the police and everything. He the police and everything. He is the police in everything that he do. Yep. Mixtures Monica says she keeps talking about the case because that's what she does, Mixtures Monica, and then turns around and tells us as if we ain't heard the calls that she don't talk about the case. They don't be talking about nothing. We just ain't got nothing else to do. There's nothing to listen to. And she's sitting up here right now talking about the case. That's what she does. Just what she does. Nesto Shack and Shelf Walk of Shame. I got your message on Instagram. I'm gonna look over it. August Lady says he puts effort into lying. He does. More effort into that than any dream that he's ever had. Mystical says Sonia's favorite record, Best of Both Worlds, Not Guilty song. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be appropriate, wouldn't it? That would definitely be appropriate. Let's listen to some more.
To 11 months to bring charges on something that's, you've been sitting on. So it's either you trying to play the weight game or you knew and you just threw it out there just to add on some other shit. After we did this was more, if we throw this on him, then this will look like it's possible he did it too because you already got this on him.
Okay.
Now, and they're playing games. It's just, what's the angle? I know what the angle is. Career.
Well,
Right.
basically, I need voices now. That's what I need. I need voices. Voices. That's what
right. I know what you mean. You need a good word that cares. That's what you need. A good word that cares. That's it. No matter where they are, as long as they care.
Or maybe because he did it, there's nothing a lawyer can do, care or not. Like they try to make it sound like the problem is that the effort of the lawyer. Like the lawyers are not putting up forth enough effort when we have seen the evidence that's been presented. We've seen what he's facing as far as like the charges, a 39-count RICO. I don't care how much the lawyer care. I don't care if the lawyer works for Hallmark. I don't care what the lawyer do. As a lawyer, as an attorney, as someone that's defending you, there's only so much you can do when the man shows all these signs of being guilty. There's only so much you can do. So no, Sonia, that's not all he needs is a lawyer that cares. He needs to probably confess and see if he can get some of these charges taken down based on his confession. But he's never going to do that. He's always going to lie, and that's just what he does. So, Ms. Fine One says, can we get t-shirts with "It's Civil, You Get Me," know what I'm saying, and wear them to the trial? That way Nesto can read the lies she told him. That's not a bad idea, Ms. Fine One. Let me see if I can cook that up. I definitely want to do a "It's Civil" shirt. Absolutely. Absolutely. Ms. Boogie Down says, Native, see, Ms. Boogie Down, I ain't tell you to change your picture. I did not. I complimented you on seeing your smiling face. All right. I did not tell you to put that up there. Okay. I did not. Okay. Native, I often say it's diabolical how this man put his entire fate in her hands. And yes, you made me do this. No, I did not. Okay. I'm not claiming it. Okay. I'm not taking the blame on this. I'm just saying. All right. Okay. I'll go changing your picture and then blaming it on me. Hold on. Tell me that part says, why isn't your circle your voice is Nesto? That's a good question. That is a good question. Legacy Moon True Crime and Mystery says the detectives also have other cases. Duh. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Bian. Hello, Bian. Did I speak to you today? Hello, Bian. Bian says he hadn't been to trial yet. They were still investigating. Sonia's clueless and just telling us what he wants to hear or what she thinks she knows. I think there's a combination of those two things, Bian. I think she thinks that what she knows is what he wants to hear. It's all bullshit. But this is how I think Sonia operates in this space, is that she thinks she knows something, and then she thinks that what she knows is helping him to feel better about the case. It's all fool's gold, for real. Ms. Fine says, real talk, if that was my man, I would have been told him to plead guilty and negotiate with the state's attorney. Sonia really screwed this up for him. Ms. Fine, he ain't gonna figure that out until he is sentenced. Then, and only then, and only then, is when he'll figure that out. Beverly Chambers says, Native, I'm sure Sean will Ozempic and will slim down. Give that man a break. Well, he ain't did it yet, Beverly Chambers. I'll give him a break when he do it. See, I'm not finna be like Sonya always about to do something, Beverly Chambers. See, he might say, I'm an Ozempic on Monday. What's today, Friday? Look, Beverly Chambers, if he do it, I'll give him credit once he do it. But you know, I'm gonna need to see some proof. All right, that's all I'm saying. The proof is in the pudding, Beverly Chambers. So look, I'll give him his props if he walk in that courthouse with some regular fitting clothes. And honestly, it ain't even about him losing weight. Just buy clothes that fit you. Is that too much to ask? You Need a Solution Too says she knows so many so-called one of your attorney friends. She does not say what she thinks he wants to hear. Look, whole thing You Need a Solution To is that like Deanne says, she watches too much TV. Like, you know, she doesn't know what she's talking about. She doesn't have these connections that she says that she has, right? And you know, and she just talks out of her long back, you know, pull long back. She just does, you know what I'm saying? Attitude and Tom says, nah, I'm gonna just send him a faja, just be a baddie for the trial. Texas Toy says he won't figure it out until he sees the documentary that Shirley signs off on. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. That would be a mess, Attitude and Tylenol. It would.
This is true. That's what I need right now.
But just when they don't give a shit, they could charge you $100,000 and still fuck. That ticket don't mean anything.
Yeah.
They don't mean anything. You can get a better attorney charge you $10,000 than the one that charged you $40,000. They suck. That ticket don't mean shit. Just because you charge it don't mean you worth it, and you definitely.
But here's the thing: the case matters, the defense matters, the evidence matters. You're right. A $10,000 lawyer could do better than a $40,000 lawyer, but guess what? The law doesn't change based on how much you pay an attorney. The law and the crimes that he committed does not change based on how much the lawyer charges. It just doesn't. This man could get $1 million lawyer. They could bring Johnny Cochran back, right? And if you got a gold phone and a computer that has CP on it, if you married people 5 times and only divorced them twice, there ain't nothing a lawyer can do about that, regardless of whether it is a public defender or whether it is $1 million a day defense team. You can't do anything about those things. And so when she's trying to infer that it has something to do with how much the lawyer is charging and not what this man is charged with, then that also shows you that she does not have a grip on reality and that she doesn't know anything about how defenses actually work. And yes, please hit the like button. I appreciate it. Thank you.
It's not getting your money for at all. At all. You're better off representing yourself for free. That's what
hold on. I know zesty little dude is doing the best she can. But I want y'all to think about this. Okay? I want y'all to think about what she just said. Listen to what this heifer just said.
Ticket don't mean shit. Just because you charge it don't mean you worth it. And you definitely is not getting your money for at all. At all. You're better off representing yourself for free. That's the best.
She said on September 12th of 2023. All right. Hey, Lady Janice, how are you? We are doing well. Hope you are enjoying this Friday. Thank you for coming in. Lady Janice, I don't know if you just got here or if you've been in the bushes for a minute, but let me tell you what this helper just said. What she said, Lady Janice, is that Neesto, that's right, this Neesto on the screen, would do better as in an improvement, okay? Would do better representing himself. Wait, hold on. I gotta ask little black boy. I got to ask little black boy. Little black boy, what you think about that? Yeah, okay. That's kind of what I thought. Yeah, me too. I ain't gonna touch that either. But listen, y'all. She said, that Neesto, the man that don't know what estranged means, okay? The man that doesn't know how to say the word criminal, doesn't know how to say the word prominent, okay? Thinks that a musical is a single, okay? All right? The man who just said trans ninja, I'm sorry, y'all, I think he said trans ninja. The man said trans ninja, okay? And she thinks that it would be better, as in an improvement, because that's what the word better means, Sonia. She thinks that this idiot would be better off representing himself for free. Whew. Can't make this stuff up. Cannot make this stuff up. Y'all. Oh my. Oh my. The attitude and Tylenol said she want him to get life. Can y'all imagine Ernesto representing himself? And no, she doesn't know pro se. No, she doesn't know that, Legacy Moon. You know she don't know that. They don't say that on Law and Order. Ice-T ain't never said that. Can y'all imagine? Now, y'all, I'm about to get up here and tell you that part. I'm about to get up here and tell you that part. Now, tell me, because you know he gonna get indignant with it. Now tell me, how I could be in California, and I ain't know them people. I don't know them folk. And be over here doing this thing that I did. Because it's out of the jurisdiction. It's out of jurisdiction. Jurisdiction, everything. And I ain't in jurisdiction. You can't arrest me for this crime that I committed over here. And when I'm over here, tell me that part. Tell me that part, jury. Jury, tell me that part. Tell me that part. How I'm gonna be over here and commit the crime over here and be over here. Huh? That's what I thought. Thank you. I just jump up there and I say, bingo. I don't know them folk. And the trial would be over in a day. See, now here's the thing. I know that it was actually my laptop that all the pictures was on, but them might have been adults. Them might have been grown up. Now tell me that part, jury. Tell me that part. And then Steve Harvey gonna be in the courtroom talking about Shirley. That's your man. That's your man right there. That's your man, Shirley. Whew. Bingo. I just wanted y'all to know that she thinks that Neesto could represent himself. That's hilarious, right?
Shit look like and dealing with that idiot. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be on that.
Okay. And I'll see, buddy, he didn't call you back, but I would like for him to shoot that documentary.
Pardon me? You didn't do what?
He didn't call you back, but I would like for you to ask him, would he shoot my documentary?
Oh, yeah, he will. Get that rug so we can take it outside and shook it. It looks very filthy.
He what?
She's not listening to you, Neesto. She's not listening. She's still trying to get rid of the ants, Neesto. The ants are in the house, Neesto. That takes priority over you, okay? Now, here's the thing. I am a bit of a filmmaker. I do things with my cameras, and I love doing that. Now, here's the thing. When you shoot a documentary, it takes money. Why do Neesto not believe that things cost money? Those are the traits of a freaking thief. Only a thief thinks that things do not cost. Neesto has no money. Sonia has no money. What money is going to be put up for the crew, the cameras, the locations? Documentaries are not free things that just happen. Documentaries have budgets. And what budget does Neesto have where he gonna tell somebody he want them to shoot the documentary? Because if he said Native Tribe, I want you to shoot the documentary, the first thing I would say is hell no. But but there's also the question of, well, how much of a budget are you working with? Not how much do you think you're gonna have, not how much do you think it's gonna be, or do you have a payment plan? Because you know that's his thing, payment plans. All Neesto want is a payment plan for everything, right? see, they got a payment plan. No, you're not gonna find a documentarian that is going to have a payment plan for your little rusty ass documentary, which, by the way, doesn't have an ending because as of 2025, sir, you're still in jail. Lady Janice wants to, I don't have any money t-shirt. We can do that. We can do that, Lady Janice. He wants to PP say, oh, layaway ass man. But that's all he want to do is make payments on stuff, right? August lady said a payment plan to never pay, right? That's all he want to do is make payments on stuff. Legacy Moon said he's going to get the lawyer money from his lawsuit lawyer. Oh, he's going to get the money from his lawsuit lawyer. Okay. He has a lawsuit lawyer. Okay. All right. Shirley's divorce finally says there is no layaway plan, sir. None. Oh, man. Victor DeVale said he is willing to still today to use the services tomorrow. Right. Shirley's divorce finally says he has a never-ending story. Y'all think about it. This man's talking about doing a documentary. For my documentary watchers, right? For my documentary watchers, how many documentaries do you see that don't end? They just keep going and nothing ever resolves itself. In 2023, your case was not resolved. You talk about the documentary when you get out. That's what happens. Because there's an end. There's you walking out of jail. You beat the case. You're successful. If you get sentenced, sir, what they're gonna do? Follow you around the prison with the cameras for the next 20 years? I don't think so. That would not be very prudent. Okay, and it wouldn't be a good idea for the people shooting the freaking documentary. I'm just saying. Attitude and time don't say I love a good documentary, but no way in hell would I watch this musty. Musty is right. Miss Finewood says, honestly, this man has had access to millions, legal, being married to Shirley, but yet stealing nickels and dimes from vulnerable women. Ain't that something? All he had to do was play the hand that he was dealt, Miss Finewood. That's all he had to do. Couldn't even get that right. AK's POV says, good point. He thinks he can get media coverage for being wrongly accused and then he'd get let out. No, it doesn't work like that. It has never worked like that. Never. Shelly C says that his record of paying people is not even good. It's not. His credit is terrible, right? Man, it's awful credit. Lady Janice said, can't Tomas do the documentary? He got a 12-day master's degree. I think he's qualified according to Sonia. Well, I mean, he didn't want to plumb no more, Lady Janice. Y'all remember he didn't want to plumb no more? He was a plumber, and he didn't want to plumb no more? She's so good with words, Lord. Sagittarius Vibes, thank you so much for the super chat. I do appreciate that. Let us listen to some more of this mess.
Hold on, my friend. Here. Hold on. Hello?
Yeah.
All right. We gotta take that outside.
So now that I see that the folks.
What'd you say?
I said now.
Say that again. I didn't hear you.
Now I see that the folks don't answer the phone. The vendor office. Now I'm like, damn, I shouldn't even took his name off the damn thing. Now.
No. It's better. I know. Listen, you better off taking him off there because he, like I said, when he did that thing where he waived the preliminary hearing, which would have proved that would have knocked it out the box if he went there. Because all he would have to do was ask him about the IP address, the download, and did you bring the images, and that would have did that right there. What was the IP address? What was the date of the download? And this was a used computer. So it had an original owner. What was the date of the download? And that would have killed that case right there. He didn't do anything.
Yeah.
He didn't even think to do that because he knew.
You mean the case that hasn't gone to trial, Sonia? Is that the case you're talking about? The case where we have not gone to trial yet? That's what you're referring to? Okay. All right.
You tell him it was a used computer?
I didn't tell him what it was because I didn't know what they gave. I didn't know nothing until I went to the courtroom. I didn't know
nothing until I went to the courtroom. Y'all make it make sense. Y'all make it make sense. They confiscated phones, tablets, phones, laptops, right? 19, I believe, right? Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. He didn't know that stuff wasn't his or was his. Like, what is it that exactly that he didn't know about his own possessions? I'm confused. I'm really confused. I'm just saying. 13 phones, Legacy Moon. Okay, 13 phones. All right. Ducky Dexter says he can represent himself as soon as he says Yana. They go sentence him to life. Miss Fine says, why is Neesto okay with being dumb about his own case? Because again, Miss Fine, if he in any way addresses the things that Sonia is putting out. Now, mind you, Sonia does not know anything about what's going on. Sonia right now is guessing about everything. So if he comes clean, then he's going to look more guilty. He is trying to, in her eyes, remain this patron saint of just love and harmony and peace and never does anything wrong. He doesn't have the ability to both tell her what's going on and defend himself at the same time. So he's quiet and pleads ignorance. So that way Sonia will continue looking at him as if he is a Greek god of some sort. That's why he's good with it. You know, he is good with it. So DC Lively, yeah, they got 13 phones. Yeah, they got a bunch of stuff. Mm-hmm. Yep, DC Lively said that's his computer and that's his pics on it. See, DC Lively, this is what I've been saying about every time she gets on these recorded lines talking about this CP stuff. The reason why it's implicating him is because what a defense attorney would rather do is they would rather have the evidence not be in your hands. Whether it's children, adults, whatever, they would rather that it not be yours. What Sonia does, even in this call, is she puts the evidence in Ernesto's hands. She says that's your laptop. He agrees. She says those pictures were on the laptop. He agrees. Her sticking point is whether or not they're adults or whether they're children. But see, here's the thing. If you don't give me possession of it, if you don't make it mine and mine only, then it doesn't matter if they're elephants. It doesn't matter if there's unicorns. It doesn't matter if there's children or adults. She keeps putting the evidence in his hands, implicating him, because now, if it is proven that those are children, guess what? He can't even deny that it's his computer. He can't deny that it's his phone. He can't deny that he was in possession because Dummy, over all these calls, has put the evidence in his hands. That's why lawyers tell you to shut the fuck up. But she does not have the ability to do that, as we've seen, and as we are seeing here on this call. So he's kind of cooked. He is kind of cooked. Hey, I said what I said. How are you doing? Look, that's the way she look at him. A Greek god. A Greek god. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. Lion Mom said that allows him to play victim. Absolutely, it does. Miss Fine said, oh, because he can at least have one fool that thinks he's innocent. Gotcha. Do you think IS believe he's innocent? I don't hear her advocating for his innocence anymore. Sylvia got her own thing to worry about. You do know Sylvia got her own thing and she can only concentrate on one thing at a time. But I don't know what Sylvia believes, because Sylvia is so wishy-washy. One day she might be believing this, one day she believes in that. She doesn't have a solid foundation of belief. Even her own theology and her own Christianity is shaky at best. So I don't know what Sylvia thinks. I know at one time she was advocating, but I think now she's occupied with trying to get more than 20 people in her chat at one time and trying to make sure that her channel doesn't just flop all the way out, which it appears to be doing. So, you know, I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. I have no idea. But I do know that she is very shaky when it comes to everything. So, look, K is my name said IS believes in what will get her views, right? So nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay. All right. Thank you, Miss Fine. When I try to be as firm as possible, I do. Mm-hmm. Ducky Dexter says I like a hoodie that says thank you. Okay. All right. Look, all this can be done. All this can be done. Legacy Moon, True Crime and Mystery says, how can he agree about the pictures since he allegedly knows nothing about them? Right. See, and this is what I'm saying, Legacy Moon. When you listen to these calls, it is implication after implication. And because they're so slow that they think that by saying that, oh, the pictures are there and they're on your device that you own, but they're not children, they're actually adults. Once a forensic expert confirms that they're children, there's no denying it after that. It's done. It is done. And that's the reason why these lawyers are telling you, shut the fuck up. But they don't. They don't. They choose. They think they're smarter than everybody involved in this case, and they're not.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah, and I still have not seen no warrant. You seen the warrant. I ain't seen no warrant.
Okay.
Everybody seen it but me. I ain't seen it. So I don't know what the fuck was it, what it was.
Yeah. It's only 4 images that you can barely see. 4 images, they're not clear, and then they're saying, you know, it's no hair, no chest. So that makes.
Spoiler alert, Sonia, it's more than 4 images. Ooh. Would have loved to have seen your face when you found that out. Maybe when you found that out, this was the face that you made. Was it like this? Is that what you look like when you found out it was more than 4 images? Huh? Or maybe you ain't have your teeth in when you found out it was more than 4 images and you look like this. Oh, wait, it's more than 4 images? Let me get my dentures. Let me get my dentures, Nesto. Let me get my dentures real quick, Nesto. Or maybe when you found out it was more than 4 images, you look like this. What? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know, but I would have loved to have known what face you made when you found out that it was more than 4 images that Nesto had on these devices. Just saying. Mm-hmm. Yep. GC, it is. Mm-hmm. It is more than 4 images. He's done. Mm-hmm. Look, D-Dub. Now, D-Dub, you are 1,000% right. Roberto should have asked for a gag order against Sonia instead of the bloggers. Right. Exactly. AK's POV, Sonia doesn't care about facts or evidence. She believes what she wants and goes hard for it. All loud and wrong. Right. I think loud and wrong is another course that you take at Pick Me University, y'all. I think so. I think you can get it. I think that is an elective. Yes, loud and wrong. DC Lively said, could one of the images be her? Absolutely not. No, it's not a possibility. No. The timing, it just doesn't time up right. DC Lively, it doesn't time up right. And she, oh God, I don't even want to think about Sonya taking no doggone nasty pictures. Woo, DC Lively, I can't deal with that picture in my head over the weekend. Now, come on now, Helen said, I think Shirley really wanted love. I think he also wanted she wanted a successful man because she's successful. But I think underneath it all, she just wanted love. I get it. Yeah, absolutely. And who amongst us hasn't done some dumb shit for love or looked over a red flag or two? I know that I can say that I have looked over some serious red flags. And I knew there were red flags at the time, but I thought it'd be all right. So I proceeded forward. And boy. Let me tell y'all something, man. It ain't just women. We catching it out here. The fellas are out here catching it too. These women are walking around with red flags, and we are just ignoring them. But yeah, Helen, to your point, we all want love. It's human nature, right? We all want to be loved. We all want to be appreciated. We all want to be, be with somebody, and and I think some of us have differing experiences trying to get that. Some of you all happily married, some of you all are happily single, right? Some are single and looking, right? We all want love in some form. So yeah, Helen, you're right. She did. But man, she got the wrong end of the stick on this one. Lord have mercy. But that's an awesome point, Helen. I appreciate that. Victor DeVale said loud and wrong and indignant. A course in Mr. Psychology. I like that, Victor DeVale. I'm gonna recommend that to the people over there at the Pick Me University. That'd be great. That would be great. I said what I said, we do want love, Native, but not at any cost. No, not at all. Not at all. But I think, like, sometimes, like I said earlier, I said what I said, I think sometimes it just clouds your judgment. You know what I mean? Like, you see, like, I think with Shirley, she saw this guy and she was like, well, it's not that bad. I mean, I do sit next to Steve Harvey every day, so the way he talks is, I hear this country gibberish every day. And I think she probably thought it's not that bad. Yeah, he's been to jail a few times. It's not that bad. But man, she opened up this Pandora's box. I said what I said, and it was just, ooh. Dan DeWee says, I prefer great sex over love. Look, I ain't mad at you, Dan DeWee. I ain't mad. I think for me personally, just my opinion, I ain't disagreeing with you, okay? Just my opinion is even better when you get both. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. But I get it. Some people are to that place. Some people are to the place where they want that physical touch, right? And they don't want all the hang-ups and the headaches that sometimes come with being in relations with people, right? I get it. And there's nothing wrong with that, all right? Nothing wrong with that at all. So I understand where you're coming from, and that is a very good point, and a very good point of view that we have to consider. So thank you, Thunderway, for that comment. I appreciate it. Look, Shay B, thank you. Shay B quoting from the great Michael Jackson. If they say why? Tell them that is human nature. Why do they do me that way? Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed, Shay B. That is correct. Let us listen to some more of these people.
Yeah, shortly. That makes it a child. That's what they were trying to say, which they sound stupid.
Yeah.
But I can read them to you tomorrow if you want.
No, I don't need to read it. I don't need to do nothing else.
Or I'll just send it to me, mail it to you.
No, I don't.
It's a legal document.
I don't need nothing. All I need is some lawyers to get on their job. That's all what I need right now. See, white boys can get in here and start running them off on the phone for free and getting out of here and moving around, motherfuckers, leaving tomorrow. Put an out-of-state goddamn compact warrant. This shit crazy.
Yeah.
Going in court, man, so he ain't had to go in the courtroom.
Wow.
You're signing your own self out.
But everybody's different. They're going to treat everybody different. They're not going to treat nobody across the board fair. That's a sad thing. You two could have the same exact charge and have the same exact background, but because you black and he white, he gonna get away with way more. He gonna get an easier ride than you.
Yeah.
But how many crimes are identical, right? How many crimes are identical? How many crimes have the same circumstances, the same witnesses, the same evidence, the same? Now, you can talk about robbery. You could talk about breaking and entering. They're not going to be identical, and every case is handled on its own merits. So the merits of the case dictate what happens. So for her to even suggest that there's a possibility that you can have the same crime and everything is just equal across the board, but yet different people are treated differently is asinine. She's an idiot. That's not the way an educated person speaks. An educated person, somebody that's involved in law. Mind y'all, I'm not saying that I'm a law expert, but what I am saying is that if you have crimes that have been committed, no crime is identical. And that is exactly what she's presenting to this man who doesn't know the difference between right and wrong in what she's saying. He thinks that that's reasonable for her to say that, oh, yeah, all these crimes are identical and they're just treating you differently. That is absolutely ridiculous. And he doesn't have the capacity to tell the difference that that's not the case. Helen says she is homeless and going from relative to relative because she's too lazy to work. No money, no ambition. But Helen, she has an imagination. Look, this man went from a woman who had ambition and a career to a zesty little dude that's 90 some odd pounds, no edges, and a weirdo that has only an imagination. Can you imagine? You know, now imagination does spark ambition. Okay, let's say that. Imagination does spark ambition. But when you only have imagination and you don't have ambition, aka lazy, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. It's just a bunch of stories. The only thing we've been hearing from Sonia over all these years is a bunch of stories. We haven't seen anything tangible. We haven't seen anything concrete, literally. Nothing's been built. Nothing's been open. It's just a bunch of stories. And Neesto's okay with that. You know why? Because Neesto believes in stories. Neesto built his criminal enterprise off of stories. I can make your IG pop. I can make your business better. See, those are all stories. So Neesto is used to the art of storytelling, as Outkast once said. Shirley wanted more for Neesto. Shirley wanted Neesto to get his record expunged and to do all these things, and that way he could become a legitimate person when he gets out of jail. Neesto was not trying to hear that. Neesto was hanging up from the reality person, and he was calling the story lady. And that was Sonia. Ducky Dexter said, and she won't shut up. Oh man, Lady Janice said, oh my native, if you didn't sing that Human Nature line, I was going to yell, drop the link and run it back so I could come up and sing it. Why? Man, I love Human Nature, man. That's one of Michael Jackson's best songs, man. I love that song. And I love the story behind it. Is if you don't know that story, it's interesting. But the story as to how the song got written and everything, you know, I love it. Absolutely love that song, Lady Janice. It is amazing. When you actually think about what it's actually saying. So, yeah. Yes, Dimples Wimples, we're still here. We are still here. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. It's Friday. It's Friday. You know, I might not be able to get you high, but I can at least, you know, get you through this Sonia and Neesto mess. Okay? All right? Miss Kim says stories, a.k.a. lies. Correct. PW says, and what is she test driving? It's supposed to be Tomas who lost his car. She has her Tonka toy, supposedly. Oh man. Y'all listen, y'all. Just take it all in.
They'll sit there and give you 20 years and give that motherfucker 20 months probation. With the same criminal background.
That's exactly what he said.
That's what they doing. And that's why, and you got a black prosecutor. So why are y'all still doing that? Why aren't y'all giving it fairly across the board? Why aren't you giving the black people the same situation you're giving the white people? Nothing's changed.
Now, I love to talk about the criminal justice system. I like to talk about the injustices that happen in the criminal justice system. I love it. But when I talk about it, it's fact-based, right? We base it on facts. We base it on statistics. We base it on things that we see, FBI statistics, Department of Homeland statistics, all these things that come about that we can actually nail down and have an adult, mature conversation about these things. See what is actually unfair and see what we are looking at when it comes to sentencing, when it comes to the arrest rates in different communities. You know, those are conversations that do need to be had. However, folks, it doesn't need to be had in this way. This is the absolute wrong way to have a conversation about anything serious. It's to just throw out what you think is the case, or to throw out like, oh, they just do this without any evidence, without any statistics, without anything that shows that what you're saying is actually grounded in actual truth. Sonia likes to do that because this is what lazy people call sounding smart. Lazy people call this sounding smart because all you got to do is throw out a generality. And when you throw out that generality, well, there must be some truth in it. Now, granted, there are some truths to what she's saying, but not anything specific to tie down what she's saying as her being an expert in what she's talking about. D-Dub, with a little shade here. D-Dub says, why didn't she ever say, as a white woman, I was granted grace and you were not? It's not appropriate for this particular conversation. Helen said, hey, Stummy, you have no idea what you're doing behind the scenes, what they were doing behind the scenes. No idea at all, Helen. No idea at all. Lady Janice says, just listen to them little people talking in Daphne's head, exhausting. Lady Janice said Daphne from Scooby-Doo is on the case. That's what she called. I don't know, Lady Janice. I think Daphne was a little better than this. I'm just saying. Dimples Wumples, yes. If you would like to share any show ideas or questions, please feel free to email native@nativetribefilms@icloud.com. I would love to hear what you got to say. Anissa Ali says, good evening, everyone. Hello, Anissa Ali. Beverly Chambers, we just getting started. Let's listen to some more Beverly Chambers, okay?
Nothing has changed. Y'all keeping that same racist energy going. Y'all doing the same racist shit that was done before it was a black person in charge. That's why I never vote black again, because y'all don't make a difference at all. At all.
Okay.
Nothing. And I mean, it's fucked up, but it's the reality of where we are in the United States of white America.
I'm so confused, and I think Nesto is too. That's why he started laughing. I can't tell what side she's on, y'all. Does she like black people or not? I cannot tell. She don't like black people, but yet she's capping for black people right now. She says that it's racism, but then she likes Donald Trump, who is an avowed racist, who has been sued for racial discrimination, and said that 4 African Americans and one Hispanic young man should be sent to the electric chair for crimes that they did not do. And then once they were proven to be innocent via confession and via DNA, has said, well, they must have done something. This man has several lawsuits, okay, class action lawsuits about racism at his casinos when the Taj Mahal was a thing. She supports the racist who has been supported by the Ku Klux Klan, but yet can point out the racism in Fulton County. Somebody help me. It's hurting my brain because this is so dumb. This is so dumb. New Start 1971 said, why Daphne had to catch a stray? Well, she wasn't the best detective. I mean, so it kind of fits a little bit, okay? Lion Mom says, let's not forget Nestor was a predator. He may not be smart, but he knows what his victims want and desire. He also knows their insecurity and preys on them. Correct. Shay B said, what difference did she make? Absolutely none. Texas Toy says she's on the devil side. Yeah. Yes, Ms. Lady, she is Black MAGA. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know who else is MAGA? David Duke from the Ku Klux Klan. I would try to, as a black person, avoid being on the same side as the Klan. I'm just saying, it seems like common sense, but I don't know. Lady Janice said, oh, wait, Dana, I just thought about it. You can shoot Nesto's documentary. Absolutely not, Lady Janice. I don't want to be in any proximity to Dion, Lamont. I ain't trying to, no, You have the skills and qualifications. That's what you do. I'm getting ready to let Daphne know. Okay, you let her know whatever you want to let her know. I ain't doing that. I ain't, You ain't finna put me in proximity. Can you see me and Earl Lamont Dunbar in the same room? I've been in caught a case for real. Y'all be listening to phone calls from prison for real with Native. I'm for real. Like, Tell me that part says she is a code switching walking contradiction. Right. Shirley's divorce finally says she don't like black people. She don't. Salt and Pepper Tressa says, Sonia, you are an angry little slug. I like that description. She is a slug. Salt and Pepper Tressa. Yes, she is. Right. Shirley divorce finally says she never voted black. What does that even mean? In Georgia, we had Herschel Walker, a black person, running against Raphael Warnock, a black person. So when she says I'm never voting black again, what the fuck? Like, what did you do then, Sonia? Because it was two black people. You angry little slug. You angry little slug. Lion Mom said, I thought Sonia said racism doesn't exist. She is a walking contradiction. Right. Shay B says Sonya loves to disrespect man while Cheeto around here grabbing Tussie and suggesting others just grab their Tussie. Yeah, right. Exactly. Sharonda Blackman says, can she vote? Who knows? Who knows? I don't know Sharonda Blackman because I think she can, but does she though? Because my thing is not can she, but did she? I don't think that she's that involved. She's too damn lazy to go and vote. Do you know that when it came time to vote in Atlanta, like lines were like an hour? You know, in the one election, they weren't that bad in the presidential, but like in the last couple, you know, Sonya ain't got that kind of energy. Sonya ain't got that kind of energy. D-Dub says she's probably still a Florida resident. That's true. Very true. Dimples Wimple says Sonya is the underweight Uncle Ruckus. Ooh, Dimples Wimples. Like Sonya and Sylvia together, because when you combine the two, it's really Uncle Ruckus-ish. You see what I'm saying? Like when you put them together like that, because you know, Sylvia got the size, and then Sonya, you know, she kind of got that of the rest of it. You know what I'm saying? It would be a good combination. It'd be a good combination. Huh? Yeah. Mistress Monica said, I don't believe Sonya votes. She just talks a bunch of MAGA-ish. She didn't even know when the damn debate was. So no, I don't think she's that involved. Hey, let's talk about it all. Says Sonya is a black redneck. Ooh. You right about that. You are right about that. Let's listen to some more.
They put everything in place, and these black folks are just riding along with the shit. They ain't trying to make no type of change. That's why I'm like, you know, Obama didn't do shit. The fuck did Kamala do? Nothing. You know?
But what was your expectation? What was your expectation for Obama? I'm just curious on what the expectation was. When people say that, here's what I say whenever people say that, right? What did Obama do for black people as a whole, right? Do you know that there are foundations, that there are activists, that there are people who lead movements, who make speeches, people who have become politically involved because of Obama? All right. Now, this isn't an executive order per se. What this is it is the image of a black person ascending to the highest office in the land and stayed there for 8 years. What Obama did for black people overall was gave us a little bit of hope. He let us know that it's not impossible. I'm possible, so nothing is impossible, right? But if you get into the actual legislation of it, there's a lot that Obama did. They actually came out with a website that said, whatdidobamado.com. I would invite Sonya and anybody else that doesn't think that he did anything to go look at this website and tell me that he didn't do anything. Now, did he do it all right? Was he perfect in office as a black president? No. But imagine being being the first black anything is difficult. He handled it with grace. He had Republicans that fought him from day one. There are some things I thought he could have did better, in my humble opinion. But to say he didn't do anything is incorrect. Irie Vibes says, and this is important. This was important for a lot of people. Irie Vibes says access to Obamacare saved her life. There are a lot of people that have the same story, Ari Vibes. I've heard it over and over again, that they are here because of the Obamacare Act, and that was enough for them, you know. So for somebody who is, again, talking out of their long back, has no actual political reference, can't tell you anything, has a really unrealistic expectation, and does not know what the president even does. I said what I said, said she doesn't like black people, but she's always doing good black people shit. Yeah. She doesn't like black people. That's why she cared what he did for black people. Why is that a thing? Ebony says there is no political figure that does anything for just one race besides the orange man. And you know what? And I think, like I said, when people, a lot of people were just getting involved in politics when Obama ran. A lot of people don't know what the president does. And I don't like saying that, Ebony. I don't. But a lot of people don't know what the responsibilities and what the powers of the president actually are. A lot of the issues that they were complaining about Obama were local issues that needed to be handled by their local congressmen, their local politicians. A lot of people didn't know where. They just saw that Obama was in the White House and thought all the black problems are going to be solved. But again, Ebony, in a lot of cases, that caused a lot of people to run for office that never thought of running for office, that are doing amazing things even to this day, all due to being inspired by a Barack Obama being elected to the White House. I will say that. Lion Mom says Obama didn't have the House or the Senate. They were so mad that he was president, he couldn't sneeze. To be so critical of Obama, what did DJT do for black people? Let me tell you what he did, Lion Mom. He made up things that he did, right? It's all fiction. The things that he talks about, he never really did. It's been proven. There's been research done. And he made up those things so that people like Candace Owens, right? Like Sonia, like the dumbass black girl here in Atlanta that runs and runs behind him, and we ain't seen her since the campaign. She was, Michaela, I think was her name, right? They put these things out so that there is some fodder for these black people to talk about without any evidence and without showing any proof that those things were actually done. So that's what he did. He made up a facade that Sonia obviously, and people like Sonia, but fell for. Andrea says, I think Sonia has an Obama phone that she uses to... So, Andrea, what did Obama do for black folks? Gave you a phone to talk to your boyfriend. Yep. That's what he did. Let's listen, y'all.
They had that hip hop thing she hosted over the weekend. You know, they trying to. I'm like, that is some fraud shit. That girl, now it's election time. She want to be black. Please, fuck out of here.
What was she on?
Showing up to a hip hop. She hosted some hip hop barbecue party, some shit at her house with all, or at the thing she did. But it's just, come on, we need some blackness. Come on out, That's all that is.
Wow.
That's it. She just pop up for the blackness, and then, we'll throw a fist pump up, and then, nothing. That's all. You've done nothing. Nothing. The laws are still fucked up, and she was a prosecutor ratting that shit too. So, she wasn't going to change anything. And she was doing that stuff. She was just as unfair as every prosecutor before her, regardless of the color. Don't make a difference. It just feels a little bit better when the white folks treat you like shit than your own people. It's just sad when it's your own people that screw you over. But
That's interesting, Sonia. So how many white people did Neesto take money from? Matter of fact, we had our members only trivia last night. We're gonna just do a little trivia right here. Okay. How many white people did Neesto take things from? How many white people have accused Neesto of theft by deception? All right. Is it A, 0? Is it B, 0? Is it C, 0? Or is it D, all of the above? I'm just saying. She said it's bad when your own people, when your own people try to get over on you. That's what she said. It's a shame when your own people, every one of Nesto's victims is black, Sonia. All of them. All of his accusers are black. Nesto never went to Buckhead, Alpharetta. Nesto never went to any place where white folks dwelled and took advantage of them, Sonia. I'm just trying to understand, Sonia, where you coming from? What side of the line are you on? Are you for black people or against black people? Are you for victims, or do you just say that because you feel like your boyfriend is a victim? See, I don't have the Pick Me University degree that you do. I don't have that. Okay, so excuse me if I don't understand your language, if I don't understand the way that you're speaking, if I don't understand your stance. Okay, I'm not as educated in being a pick me that you are, but it sounds like the pick me is coming out right now at this very moment. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Let's listen to some more. Maybe we can hang. Y'all know Sonia's been a pick me longer than most of us, so let's listen to what pick me has to say.
Same racism is what we got going on.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Oh, how you feeling?
I'm just telling you, I'm trying to talk.
You're frustrated. I know you're frustrated.
No, he's trying to talk. When you keep talking, it's frustrating him. He's trying to say, shut the fuck up in the nicest way possible. He said, I'm trying to talk. And then instead of you letting him talk, you continue to tell him how he's doing. I'm just saying. This makes no sense. And he laughs because he doesn't want to ruin the fun of the call.
I'm letting you talk. I'm not saying I'm just commenting on what you're saying.
I'm trying to tell you what I
You're getting frustrated. I already know. It's going to get frustrated.
And still, y'all, look, AK's POV, you see, he's still, even after telling her, I'm trying to talk, I'm trying to tell you how I'm doing, she then continues to talk. This is insane.
You're going to feel okay one day. The next day, you're going to be frustrated because this is a never-ending nightmare. And you don't see an ending. And everything is just not looking good. You know?
No, it's not.
But the only thing that's positive is the fact that you...
From the time, y'all, listen, from the time that he said, you won't let me talk, to now. How many times he's had a chance to fucking talk? Listen.
Frustrated. I know you're frustrated. I'm letting you talk. I'm not saying I'm just commenting on what you're saying.
I'm trying to tell you what I
You're getting frustrated. I already know. It's going to get frustrated. You're going to feel okay one day. The next day, you're going to be frustrated because this is a never-ending nightmare. And you don't see an ending. And everything is just not looking good. You know?
No, it's not.
But the only thing that's positive is the fact that you didn't do the shit. The evidence proves you didn't do anything.
Well, they got all that.
Yeah. The evidence proves you didn't do anything, and that if they really, really, like I said, Lewis should have been on that other shit with that whole thing with the Sheraton and the lease and that shit with court. He should have had all that shit squashed. All that shit should have been dead in the water.
Yeah.
All that shit should have been dead in the water. All he had to do was go all the way back to the beginning of that situation, got all the paperwork to break down, found out who really did the shit, and that would have been thrown the fuck out.
Yeah.
And that she was misled and lied to, and got the phone records of you and her communicating.
Yeah.
That's all that would have been.
Okay. So now,
so from minute 16, like it was 16 minutes exactly when he said, "I'm trying to tell you, but you won't let me talk." He had to sit for another minute 15 before he was allowed by Sonia to say anything. I've been hung up, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I've been hung up.
I just need to get on there. I need to know that person. I need to have a conversation with that person who got that lawsuit. That same girl that put that shit out on me. I need to figure all that out.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, I need to know all that because I just need to know how this procedure gonna go. So I gotta have everything put together. That's free world stuff. They ain't talking about what I'm gonna do over here. Yeah, that's free world stuff. So I need to see if what I got going on is legitimized because done lost everything. So, and it's all because of social media.
Oh, that right. That on top of the news article that they ran.
It's all because of social media. His life is ruined because of social media. All right. Mr. 19 cycle career criminal says that social media ruined his life. Tiny B here says, "I know he misses Slowberry." Hun, yes, hun. Yes, hun. I said what I said. Said, "Well, Native, she is paying for the call, so she gets to do most of the talking." I mean, this man is sitting here like, "Well, how you doing?" I'm trying to tell you, you've been talking for 15 minutes. I ain't been able to say nothing. Devil's woman says, slam it down. I'm just saying. I mean, and then to say, well, you know, social media ruined my life. This man has no accountability. None. I ain't did nothing. Did anybody else here on social media do something, Nesto? Just curious. Because I ain't did nothing. All I did was listen to what these recorded phone calls that were legally obtained by the channel Phone Calls from Prison, Shay and her hubby. That's all I did was listen. I was just listening, Nesto. I just listening. Kimmy K said, "What was it that Nesto saw in Sonia? After talking to her for 5 minutes, I would have known she was an idiot." That's a really good point. We keep asking, what did Shirley Strawberry see in Nesto? But I think that an equally interesting point is, what did Nesto see in Sonia? That's a very good question. That's a very, very good question. Sharonda Blackman says he's scared to tell her to shut up. He is. But Sharonda Blackman, I want to revisit the question that Kimmy K asked. Sharonda Blackman, what do you think Nesto saw in Sonia? Because she is an absolute idiot. But then again, Sonia is what a dumb person thinks a smart person sounds like. But I think it is an interesting question. I said what I said, I beg to differ. You and Lil Scooter ruined your life. Y'all writing the script. Exactly. But I said what I said. This man takes no accountability for anything. Miss Boogie Down says, not because he committed the crimes, but social media ruined his life. Right. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Now, can he say how social media ruined his life? Let's see if he says that. Let's listen.
And with that whole $1 million scheme, all of that shit.
I got all of that. What I'm saying is, I need for you to talk to both of those attorneys about all of this stuff. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to say to you. I'm trying to see which direction I need to start going, and I'm listening. I'm just listening. And you know which way I'm going, because I got to know everything got to be legitimized. Which way I'm going. Over here, I got to figure that out. This attorney stuff. There's no one gonna take my case promo. Oh, I'm gonna pay. I don't worry. I'm gonna take care of it. Ain't nothing that going on. It take money. I don't have no. So I'm stuck like everybody. I'm in here dealing with free lawyers. What I call them, the one that plea lawyers. Everything is plea.
That do we they go to. Plead you out.
That's what that is. But it's gonna take so long to even get that far.
Y'all know he meant pro bono. Y'all know he meant pro bono, D-Dub. You know he said promo. And you know that man cannot say pro bono. It's too many syllables, D-Dub. Now stop. You know what he meant. You know what he meant. Deanne said that she's a maniac and she has no self-control. That is so damn true. She has this thing where it's like once she starts talking, like even on like when she does Sylvia's show, you know, she gonna get on there and she just gonna talk. And Sylvia just sit there and be doing other stuff because, you know, she really doesn't know how to run a YouTube channel. So, you know, she just lets her talk and then she stops playing Candy Crush or whatever the hell she doing. And then she like looks up and she ain't been listening the whole time. So yeah, she has this obsessive, just like cannot control herself. It's weird. I said what I said. But we thought she was smart and savvy as Erica King since she carries legal mail on that scooter. That's true. That is so doggone true. All right, let's listen. Promo. Ain't nobody gonna take the K promo.
The way they got this shit so stagnated. That's the problem.
All right.
Yeah. It's gonna come. Yeah, I need to understand. Cause I can't. What they got to do? I got to get this other shit off me because I can't get on other computers. I do no social media, so that's why I'm stressing about that first. You understand what I'm saying?
No, rewind. Say all that part again. What you're stressing first.
Now, here's what's funny. She talked all that time. The man starts to talk and she can't even be bothered to listen to what he's saying. No, say that again. Go back, rewind. I didn't hear you. I didn't understand you. I didn't what? Because it's like if she's not talking, it's almost like her brain shuts down. She doesn't have the ability to listen. This is important, Sonia. Your boyfriend's telling you stuff about his case. You might want to pay attention. Stagnated. I said what I said. Stagnated, y'all. It's crazy.
Get that 407 off of me because I can't do no such.
Oh yes, of course.
That's what I'm stressing at. So it sounds like I'm not worrying about nothing else. I'm not worrying about none of this.
No, everything is to be worried about, but I know what's the greater problem is the 407 and the 961.
Yeah,
those are the greater problem.
But that 407 off, I can go to work. That 907, that 60, that
961, you gotta get off too. They can throw like they threw that high ass bomb.
You're missing what I'm saying.
What? You mean, Neesto, get out of here. You mean to tell me she's not listening? What? Wow. She's not listening. Wow. Who saw that coming?
What I'm trying to say, that 407 is off of me. I can go to work then. Right now, they got my mouth on lock. I can't do nothing.
Oh, okay. Because you have those, I know your restraints, I'm saying.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
I guess the conditions of the bond.
Right. Once I get my restraints off and telling the truth, everybody else going to fall right on in. So I'm not worrying about that. I don't have to do nothing but just talk. That's it. The truth will come out. The talk. That's it. So that is my job. Talk. I don't have to do nothing else.
I hear you.
You understand what I'm saying? It's common sense. So that's why I have to get somebody to take this 407 and get it done. The other stuff gonna fall right on off. I'm not worried about that part. But that 407, ain't nobody concerned about that other shit. They're concerned about that 407. That's how they made all the headlines off the 407. Remember that guy I told you about?
Well, that just when they came out because of that affidavit. I mean, you happen to come out at the same time, but it's everything. But that's just your biggest headache right there.
Right. But you remember I told you about that football player Let me tell you what happened. How the white folk tricked it. The lady that they say, yeah, sexual talking on the telephone with, is the lady who's an advocate for sex abuse people. She's an advocate. So she was talking on a man on the telephone.
She's an advocate for sexual abuse people, okay? For sexual abuse people. Them people. You know them people? Them people that Neesto, the people that Neesto's familiar with. Yeah, so okay, let's listen. This she's an advocate, okay?
That's what they're saying. He made sexual advances over the telephone.
He trying to say it was a phone call sexual assault?
Yes.
Oh, they just want to charge. Now, if that was a white dude, they would have been like, girl, shut up. We're not charging him. But he black. You black, you can't do shit in this country. They carry everything into a crime. How is that sexual assault?
I'm telling you.
Or sexual harassment. I mean, I guess it's harassment. But how do you get her number? Did she give it to him?
No, I don't know how they did all that, but the lady she worked for advocate for sex abuse people.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. If somebody described a story the way he just described this story, would you believe that this was the way it happened? Like, listen to all the detail missing from this story. There's no name, there's no circumstance, there's no evidence, there's no what they found, there's no reason why, none of that. Would y'all just fly off the handle if someone told you a story in this way? I'm just curious because I wouldn't. I would have questions. But Sonia Waller Durham Jackson III has no questions. She just flies off the handle. She just flies off the handle and talks about, oh, this is so wrong. And oh, I can't believe this. But this illiterate, poorly spoken man told her a half-ass story like this, and she just is just off the chain. She is just mad. Right? Right, Mata? Don't know anything about anything that happened because this man has not provided a single detail about this story to validate what he's saying or what he's saying is correct. He gets everything wrong, but yet she thinks that this is the way that this story unfolded. So now she mad. Now she mad about something that she don't know nothing about, right?
People want all that shit.
And he probably said something and she said it's sexual.
No, some shit, some he was falling with himself or something on the telephone.
Now, if anybody ever tells y'all a story and the words some shit are used in order to replace details, do not believe that story. I'm just saying, just a little life advice, okay? If you were to say, hey, Native, what happened when you went to the store and the man fell out in the middle of the aisle? Okay, he was looking at some cookies and he fell out. And I tell you the story and I say, well, here's what happened. I was walking in the store, then all of a sudden I seen the man and then some shit, and then he was just falling out all over the floor. And then they called the ambulance for him. Got an ambulance on the way. But it was just some shit. And I ain't tell you that the man didn't take his diabetes medicine this morning. I ain't tell you that the man had on some shoes that the bottoms of them had been so worn out that he slipped and fell on the floor. I ain't tell you none of that. All I said was some shit. And then you become upset at the store because I left out some vital details. I'm just saying, y'all. This is absolutely crazy. And yes, Shirley, divorce file, I need the details. Well, what did they say? Like, what happened? What did the medics say when they came and got him? Something, but not Sonia Waller Durham Jackson III. See, Pick Me University teaches you, okay, that you are to go along with whatever the man says. This is the defining trait of a pick me, y'all. She is a part of the Fighting Zesty La Dudes. She is from Pick Me University, and she is explaining to you or showing you and demonstrating to you, this is what a pick me does. This is what the pick me does. Mata says she sounded like she was turned on by this part. Yeah. Yes, you do. Mm-hmm. Deanne, he will not take accountability, and he does not know how to tell a story. Let's listen.
I saw it on the news.
Oh my God. On the phone though, like you gonna call that in? I would have just hung up on them and blocked them. I wouldn't even call that shit in. They don't care.
What I'm saying is was a setup. Come on.
Definitely. And
Definitely, we're definite about it. We're definite about a story that you don't know exactly what happened, but we're definite about it. Yeah. Pick me. Pick me. Pick me. Pick me.
And was it a reported line? Because what's the proof? Because that's your word against my word again.
I don't know about all that part. All I know is what they
I don't
said.
understand how they be so quick to believe these blogs though, because girls be fucking lying.
This ain't no blog. This was on the word.
No, I'm saying. Oh, okay. I know what you're saying. I know it because you don't get it on the blog in there. You get things that's on the news there. Yeah. But I'm saying, unless it was a recorded line, you know what I'm saying? Like, what was the proof of the conversation? Like, you know, because they just so quick to believe it. Because, you know, they try to make it more than what it is. He might have said something a little bit out the way, and then she ran with it.
95 million for 10 years.
Oh, that's why. So she's going to go back and try to civilly sue him. That's all that shit is. It's a money grab.
Yeah.
It's a money grab.
I
don't understand why they don't train them when they get to college and tell them when you you have to watch yourself.
This is a coach.
No, I'm saying though, when they get to college and they know their worth, and they need to tell them then, because you're in this industry and you go on from that to being a player to a coach to whatever, but they need to tell them then and there, watch what you say and how you move around these females. That shit can kill your career and they're going to hit your pockets. You are a target. You are a target. Unless you're a broke-ass dude, you are a target.
Sonia, you said that Neesto was a target, and Neesto is a broke-ass dude. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying, y'all ain't got to believe what I'm saying, all right? But he gives broke-ass dude traits. Now, if you look at your screen, you will see that I am moving my mouse toward the back of this man's head. It is called the kitchen down here in Southern vernacular. Now, if you look at the kitchen, there's some kookaburras going on. He got this dusty ass, nasty ass hoodie on, okay? He has not shaven in what would appear to be, I don't know, 10 to 25 years. And his head looks like, as my friend Villanor describes it, a Brillo pad. Now, he is also on a payphone, which we haven't seen in centuries. Sonia, this right here is a broke-ass dude, yet you said he was a target for the Roswell Police Department. Now, Sonia, I'm going to need you to make up your goddamn mind. Is he a target or not? Because he's definitely a broke-ass dude. He needs everything on a payment plan, right? He has not paid for his own attorney. He has literally relied on women to do everything for him. Sonia, you said that this dude is a target, but then you just said that broke-ass dudes are not targets. Y'all help me make it make sense. Can you help me, Tanya, be here to make that make sense? That this broke-ass dude on the screen with the kookaburras, all right? This broke-ass dude on the screen with the kookaburras, she just said that a broke-ass dude can't be a target, but yet she said this broke-ass dude is a target. Doesn't make sense. Snowbird says those B2Bs are so big they are casting a shadow. You see the shadow. You see it. You see what's happening back here. Thank you, Shay, for providing us with this evidence that he is a broke-ass dude. And Sonia, you said that broke-ass dudes are not targeted, but yet this broke-ass dude is a target. I don't understand. Deanne says she's a madman. she's the kind that would shoot up train station, just mad at the world. She is. Look, Deanne, we got evidence, right? Does this look like the same person? Huh, Deanne? Deanne, I'm asking you, does this look like the same person? Of course not. Of course she's a mad woman, mad man, mad zesty little dude, whatever we want to call her, right? Lady Janice says, but I thought that was Neesto wanted to do, file a lawsuit. With what money? Money, 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 money. She ain't got no money. She ain't got none. She ain't got none. None. I said what I said. Said Little Scooter's list of people she disdained: black people, women, women, Christians, mamas, stepmamas, baby daddies, previous boyfriends, sisters, her parents, at least one sister, and everyone else except Buckwheat. Thank you. She hates everybody. And what a way to live your life, right? Right. Texas Toy said, I ain't hear Cuckaburras in so long. Well, Texas Toy, have you seen them? Because if not, Shay has provided us with Cuckaburras every time we look at one of these calls, okay? They're right there. In case you ain't, I know you ain't heard Cuckaburras, but you see them every time a call drops. I'm just saying. Say J said, was this pic taken when he got out of jail calling for a ride? Possibly, but here's the thing, CJ. Why didn't the person holding the camera provide him with a damn ride? So you mean to tell me that somebody just showed up at the prison and because I do see barbed wire behind him, somebody showed up at the prison just to take his picture and they didn't give him no ride? Lamont, is that what happened? I'm just saying. I'm just trying to understand. BN said she has no life, nothing to live for. That's why she implodes and explodes. That's a sad existence. Texas Toy said, I laugh every time you say it. Been stingy lately because I've been trying to handle other business outside of them cuckaburls in the back of this boy head. And I don't understand who would sit their ass down in a barber chair owned by a man who has cuckaburls like this in the back of the head, Texas Toy. I don't get it. Because let me tell you something. If I walked into a barbershop and the owner of the shop came out looking like this, I'll turn my ass back around. I go get me a Flowbee and I would cut my own god doggone hair. That's what I would do, Texas Toy. I ain't gonna lie to you. We do have a new member of the tribe. LaDonna has joined the tribe. Thank you so much for your membership, LaDonna. I do appreciate you becoming a new member of the tribe. Everybody welcome LaDonna into the tribe, y'all. Now, LaDonna only got one rule. If you come in and decide to put your feet up, just take your shoes off first. That's all I ask. But everybody, we got a new member of the tribe, y'all. The family is getting bigger. And that is LaDonna. Now, look at here. Reefs and Muff's mom has gifted one Native Tribe Urban Media membership. Man, thank you, Reefs and Muff's mom, for helping the channel grow. If you received a gift membership, thank Reefs and Muff's mom for being generous. And like I told LaDonna, if you got that membership and you come on in, if you're going to put your feet up, just take your shoes off first. Thank you, Reefs and Muff's mom. The family is indeed growing, y'all. We got new members of the tribe. Welcome our new members. Thank you for your generosity. I do appreciate that. Let us listen to some more of this foolishness.
Well,
So these heifers will have sex with you and call you up for some money and turn around and say you them. They do that a lot. Or if you bump into them, oh, he grabbed my breast.
The evidence and the statistics say that it happens less than 5% of the time. Less than 5% of all SA and grape charges are made up. So again, she does not know what she's talking about here.
I'm suing him. Like, what? Bitch, that was my shoulder, and I was unaware. I wasn't even looking at you.
Sounds like Zesty Little Dude has been in this situation before. Listen to how she describes it in first person.
A target. Unless you're a broke-ass dude, you are a target.
Well,
So these heifers will have sex with you and call you up for some money and turn around and say you them. They do that a lot. Or if you bump into him, oh, he grabbed my breast. I'm suing.
According to Sonia Waller Durham Jackson III, okay, that there has been a case where a guy or her, I don't know if she's talking about her, has bumped into a woman, and the woman said that, oh, you grabbed my breast, and I'm gonna call the police, and that actually happened. That has actually happened. Mm-hmm. That is what happened. Okay.
Him. Like, what? Bitch, that was my shoulder, and I was unaware. I wasn't even looking at you.
So Sonia bumped into somebody. They said that she grabbed but she let them know. She let them know immediately. Bitch, I wasn't even looking at you. That was my shoulder. That was my bony little shoulder, and I wasn't even looking at you. You tell them, Sonia. You get them straight, okay?
You know, it's crazy. You got money. You got to have a private party, and you got to make everybody sign the paper. You got to make the girls stand on one side of the room, and the guys on the other side. And you're like, look, don't go nowhere near them bitches. They're just here to look at. That's it. Don't touch them. Don't say nothing to them. Nothing, because if you got money, you are a target. You are a freaking target.
Okay.
And the fucking courts don't care, because every fucking conviction is dollars in their pocket. They do not give a shit. They don't care about truth. They care about numbers. That's all they care about is numbers. They don't give a shit about if you did it or not. Unless you're white. If you white, they care. Because you're considered a human and a citizen. When you white, when you black, you're an afterthought. You after animals. So they really don't give a shit about black people. And they got the black people conditioned to think the same fucking way about their own people. And it's sad. Right?
You mean you? Y'all help me out. She said they got the black people conditioned to think the same thing about their people. She doesn't like black people. It calls black women bitter black bitches. Just last Friday said that she does not like most black women, but yet can sit here on September 12th, 2023 and say that they got black people conditioned to not like black people. Ain't that something? It's like a weird circle that's happening right now. It's weird. It's weird. I'm just saying. Mistress Monica said, I want Sonya to show proof. She lies so damn much. There's no proof to be had. She is literally, Mistress Monica, pulling it out of her long back. She got all this in her long back, and she's pulling it out. She is pulling it out of her Pampers, okay? She is pulling it out of her Pampers. Obsessed with the mess says she is so dumb she can't be a real human. Look, I have a tendency to believe what you're saying, obsessed with the mess. All right, here's why. Because if this don't look like claymation, I'm sorry. If this don't look like claymation, okay, I don't know what does. Okay, look, she walk around looking like this. All right, obsessed with the mess. And then she jump out of this. Okay. I don't think she real either. I don't know if this is AI. I don't know what this is. But she looked awfully claymation right there. I'm just saying. All right, let's listen.
Yeah, I tell my father that shit. You can't, like, when he used to help all them black people in the hood, I'm like, don't even waste your time. Don't help. If they're not willing to help themselves, don't fucking waste your time with them people. So the way they think and the way their mind works, it's a waste of fucking time. Not everybody for black. If you for black, I'll fuck with you. If you're not for black people and you black, I'm not fucking with you.
Well, I ain't
fucking
fucking
with
none of that shit. I ain't fucking with none of that shit.
Well, I don't deal with nobody. You see that? It's dangerous.
All this shit dangerous.
It's dangerous. It's dangerous. Because all you got to do is piss somebody off, and then you got to worry about what they're going to do to you. Are they going to either mess my car up, call and tell on me, or are they going to call the police and make up some shit? What are they going to do?
Shit dangerous.
It is. And it's dangerous as fuck.
Okay, so you understand what's going on? Because, you got a slight memory. Your memory is kind of slight.
I keep coming from my memory. You know what I'm saying? Or you gonna try to laugh it off like you joking.
I'm just saying, your memory.
Don't try to sit there and insult me, man, for real.
Okay, I'm just saying now.
Okay, so I get where you.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Sonya, if he is? What you gonna do? Because Pick Me University, your Pick Me University degree says that you can't leave this man under any circumstances, even if he don't pick you. Okay, so your PMU degree says that there's nothing this man can do or say that will allow you to leave his side. Okay, Pick Me. All right, zesty little dude. You a zesty little dude for life. What you gonna do if he is talking about your memory? Huh? Take it. That's what you gonna do. You gonna take it. Just like he said you was there to play your role and that you went looking for him and that you can't afford him and you went crawling your dumb ass back to him. Yeah, what you gonna do now? Huh? I'll wait.
Keep going. I get your angle and I get what you're trying to say. Now, how about that? I'm not going to forget because I don't have anything to do tomorrow but one thing, and that's drop some papers off. Other than that, I have nothing else to do. So don't get your head cracked. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I got you.
I'm just saying. Hey, man.
Hey, I got it. I got what you need. You know what I'm saying? You want me to do? I know what you're saying.
Oh,
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Okay. All right. Appreciate it. Just trying to I just trying to make sense of all this right now because this is a different.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Bullshit.
Yeah, it's a different ball game.
It's fucking crazy. It doesn't even fucking make sense. I wake up thinking like, what the fuck? How was this even like? You watch it on TV and they do everything by the book, and you be like, man, that's that whole TV show a lie because that's not what they do. Not if he's sitting in jail on that shit. That's not what they.
Did you hear her? Did y'all hear her? Okay. Did y'all hear her say? All right. Look, I'm gonna play this one more time because sometimes when Sylvia and Sonia they talk about what we do and that we're making stuff up and we're mean. When I said to you all earlier, she watches TV and thinks that TV is the way that court cases go. Listen, Sylvia, Sonia, I want y'all to hear my voice. All right. She's dumb. This is dumb. This is a dumb thing to say for somebody who thinks they know about the law. Y'all listen.
I just trying to make sense of all this right now because this is a different.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Bullshit.
Yeah, it's a different ball game.
It's fucking crazy. It doesn't even fucking make sense. I wake up thinking like, what the fuck? How was this even like? You watch it on TV and they do everything by the book, and you
watch it on TV, okay, and they do everything by the book. On TV, the script, the Law and Order, right? You watch it on TV, right? And they do everything by the book. Columbo, Perry Mason, Matlock. They do it all by the book. But then in real life, it's different. Huh? Neesto Shaka Shuffle Walker Shane says, Native Tribe Urban Media, I've tried to honor the tribe's request not to go to the furnace, but I have had enough of this dick sucking ball for hair paste on public pubic hair for edges, sour puss. Bish. Okay. We did it. We've had one furnace visitor today. All right. I thought we was going to be able to get through it, but obviously not. Okay. All right. Everybody, Neesto Shaka Shuffle Walker Shame has been sent to the furnace, but it's okay. She's used to it. She's okay.
You're like, man, that's that whole TV show a lie because that's not what they do. Not if he's sitting in jail on that shit. That's not what they do. If they got all eyewitness.
Listen, she does the da-da-da-da a lot because she doesn't have the vocabulary to speak what's on her mind. But more importantly, y'all, she thinks that television court shows and television TV shows is the way that the law works. Okay, I'm done with that point. But I just want Sonia and Sylvia, if you are listening, or if you sent your spies, your F team to come and troll or whatever it is, I want you all to know that all I'm doing is listening to what the dummy just said, because that was some dumb shit to say. All right. And I'm just pointing out the fact that what she said is dumb as fuck. Okay. So before y'all come at me, all right, and tell me that I, as a man, should not be talking about this woman and, oh, you just picking on. No. What I am doing is I am, as an intellectual person, pointing out that somebody that is trying to be an intellectual person is failing miserably. That's all, nothing more, nothing less. Let's listen.
And he in jail, and I'm sitting here like, what the fuck? That don't even make that shit. This show is a lie. That's not how them police operate.
No.
That's
That
not
show
how they
is a lie.
operate. You might have one or two. I think they all go in there, most of them with good intentions, but they get corrupted by the corrupt ones, and then they all end up crooked. Anybody who's been a cop longer than 2 years, it's hard to look at them and think they're not corrupt like the rest of them.
Yeah.
That's just all, because you got some that go in there with good intentions, but they be seeing what they get away with, and they fall right into the bullshit with the rest of them.
All right. Well,
But I love you, and you call me tomato.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to forget what.
Thank you for using Global Telink.
How are you today?
I'm fine. How are you?
Just staying out the way, trying to cool my brain down.
I know. I haven't heard from you all day. I felt like maybe you were feeling some emotional way today, stressing.
I did that last night.
I'm wondering, do y'all think that this was a typo by phone calls from prison, and that this is actually the 13th, my birthday? Because she said call the next day, then she said she hadn't heard from him all day. So I'm wondering if this is actually supposed to be the 13th. Shay, if you're in the bushes, let me know if this was the same day or if maybe it was the 13th, which, by the way, y'all, September 13th is my birthday. Hello. Yeah, just in case you want to write that down. Just saying. Anyway, I was wondering about that when I was listening to this, and if this was supposed to still be September the 12th. But anyway.
I was checking last night.
Good evening. I said what I said. Thank you for coming through. I do appreciate that. Listen, y'all, I said what I said. There's a content creator out here on these YouTube streets. Go check out her channel whenever you get a chance. She uploads often. Thank you for coming through. I said what I said.
Yeah, and I finally went to sleep then about 1 o'clock. Remember that white boy came about, they let him go.
Mm-hmm.
So 1 o'clock this morning, they called him, heard him call his name, so he walked outside. Said about 30 minutes, come back in. And then I heard him talking to this nose ass boy. What they say? What they talking about? That's what they say when you go outside. What they talking about?
Right. They're all in your business.
Nosy motherfucker.
People are nosy by nature. It's bad.
Man. So he said that his daddy found his daddy dead. His killing party, daddy was blind. And the girlfriend.
The girlfriend killed him?
Yeah. And ran away.
Mm-hmm.
Set him up like it was a hit or something.
What?
Yeah.
So he's sitting in jail devastated.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Listen, y'all, she is getting on my nerve. We are going to speed this up because this is a whole second call. We are not going to spend all this time listening to her out over talk him, and we just gonna speed this up, y'all. We got other stuff to do. Okay, let's listen.
Yeah, it's fun. I say myself, got a blessing to leave, but he got here behind it. This is it. Look,
Kiki in DC, you was reading my mind. The nosy person asked him, but some kind of way he got all the information, right? Right? Thank you, D-Dub. Complaining about nosy motherfucker as he reports on something he overheard. Right. Crazy. Let's listen, y'all.
Yep.
This shit crazy to me.
Life is crazy. Life is fucking crazy. Life is crazy.
The trigger my I stayed up all night, tossing turning as usual. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then it just hit me like my whole situation is like death. I'm just looking down from the heavens. That's what it's saying like to me. It's like It ain't no way out. It's like I'm starting the cycle all over again. They got me trapped.
They don't have you trapped. They don't have you trapped.
Stagnating the charges. Stagnating.
Mm-hmm.
And then this morning got up. This other guy, he go to court tomorrow, but he talked to his mama. Mama said on the news that last night, 11 o'clock on Channel 2, that they're going to do a mass release at the jail now. Let all the guys out here.
Misdemeanors and stuff like that.
Yeah, non-violent, and older guys. They let them out. Sign their own thing. But that's where he hit my ass at. So I can't get out because that's a violent charge.
It's a violent charge.
That's what it hit me. So I can't get the fuck out. So, yeah. So that's kind of it. That's kind of it.
You're just depressed for that. Yeah, you're getting depressed.
Yeah. So I said, man, I don't need to get nothing else going on out there in the world out there. That should get me all twisted and bobblehead. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It ain't getting no better. It ain't getting no better.
It's not getting nobody, you don't think?
No, it ain't getting better to me. I'm trying to say. What do you say?
I would say the thing of it is these aren't journalists that are stating these stupid ass, topics and points and whatnot. These are just random people trying to make $1 off a YouTube channel. That's all it is. You got one or two that are actually responsible and that actually care about reporting truth and just, what it is, not putting a personal, point of view, not putting.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm a commentator. I am not a reporter, and I think that there's a definitely a distinction between the two things, right? My commentary is basically my opinion. I throw it out there. You guys either agree with it, sometimes you disagree with it, but I'm a commentator, Sonia. I'm not a reporter. I'm not here. I'm not Dan Rather, okay? I'm not Ed Gordon. That's not what I do. What we are doing out here is we are listening and we are making comments. We have the right to free speech. We have the right for you as somebody who puts yourself as a public person. You put yourself out here on these calls. We have the right to do and say what we want to do. And we do it well. We do it well. And I think part of your angst and your anger against those of us that do this is that we do indeed do it well. We're well-spoken, we are articulate, we know our points, and we got our facts together, okay? We take what you say, we take what he says, and we use common sense in most cases, all right? We're not prosecutors, we're not even on actual television unless you watch YouTube on your actual television. So no, we're not reporters, Sonia. We don't have to be professional. That's the reason why we can get out here and kiki and laugh at you, right? That's the reason why we can sit here and look at your friend's image of you, who, by the way, is not your friend supposed to be a professional, but yet your professional ass friend put this picture of you out on the internet for me and all the world to laugh at. Okay? We're not professionals when it comes to reporting. We're not news reporters. We take a story, we look at it and we laugh. That's what we do, Sonia. See, I can do this. I can put this picture up of you looking absolutely horrendous. I can take a picture like this of you being punched by a baby. And I can laugh all day long at it on these YouTube streets because I'm a commentator. And that is my commentary. You look ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay? But that's what we do. And the fact that you don't know the difference is kind of disturbing for someone who claims to have a background in law. Absolutely. Little Lady D says, Native, write down my birthday is on the 23rd. Don't have to write it down because that is also my niece's birthday. So I will remember you on that day. Okay? But let's listen to her lie and exaggerate and be mad about nothing.
Assumptions behind it. It's just probably like 2 or 3 people. Everybody else is just, and I try not to look at it, but sometimes when I do look at the stuff, it kind of triggers something and it kind of shows me another point of view of something. So it was Yvette sent me another one today, and this girl kind of went in on more on Erica, and she was showing Erica how she was talking. This person did an interview with Erica, and Erica, talking about Erica's education, and I was like, listening to her talk, and I was like, yeah, she can come off as a lawyer. She got that mouth. You can't, I don't know her, but I see her, she look a certain way, but her mouthpiece is her mouthpiece, Yeah. And I was like, and I was listening to her, and I was like, yeah, she can fake being, she can trick somebody into thinking she's a fucking attorney because she got the mouthpiece, She got that mouthpiece. Because looking at her, but they show all kind of pictures from, when she was younger, she looked better, to all the way to how she looked now, which is she don't even look related to herself. But because this is why, because on the tape they said I kept talking about the girl, the co-defendant. So that's why they went in and started investigating. Let's look at Erica. You get me? Because everybody kept trying to point it at you. Now her narrative, when she narrated it, she still tried to say that you were the bigger person than Erica. But again, they always was trying to make you look like more so the villain than the person that got caught up with this girl's bullshit. But that's them not knowing you. That's all that is. And they always try to make the man be out to be the villain anyway. When it comes to any situation where it's a female and a male, they always try to make the male the villain, Right. So that's just by nature. That's just by habit. So it's not by truth. It's just by habit. That's just usually go to, especially when they throw on all these fucked up charges and everybody listen to everybody else's bullshit. So it's just good that, it just gives a better understanding of how she was able to convince you that was a freaking attorney,
and she actually wasn't. But she does have college education at the same time. She got and then they was listening to when you were saying on the phone about you telling your wife that, you know, Erica had 30 charges. And so they went in, they start counting on. They're like, yeah, she do got 30 charges. Like, you know, yeah, but that's just the current, you know, her situation in every county. If you look her up in all these other counties, and you see she got 7 domestic violence.
How she know what he told her when she don't listen to the call? Sonya, they say you in the chat. If Sonya, if you are in the chat, if you are in the bushes right now, can you tell me how, if you don't listen to calls, how you know what he said to Shirley? Oh, was this something somebody sent to you? Or was this before you stopped listening to them? Which lie is it, Sonya? Because you say you ain't a liar. You said, what I'm a lie about? Well, this sounds like something that you lied about. I'm just saying.
You know, with her sister, she got the mortgage fraud. She got, you know, identity theft. She's got, you know, the warrant out of Florida right now for writing a $3,000 bad check. She's got, you know, hella shit going on. Hella shit. So it's just, you know.
Yeah, she is.
It seems dark. But you know what? This is what people don't understand. Just because you got a criminal record doesn't mean a person can't get you. You can't get calm. You can't get, and no one would ever think a person walked to them and said that they were attorney, that was a lie. Because who lied about that, you know? So all of that stupid shit with that whole thing with her and whatever, I could see how, you know, she put herself off. And that may have not been the first time she did that, you know? But she put on her foot, and, you know, you can't respond to anything because, you know, everything is held against you. But yeah, it's coming to light. Because, you know, I see all angles. So it's coming to light. I know you see no end to this. Every day seems like another bad day. And when is all of this going to fucking come? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, my lawyers aren't doing anything. I done went to 3 or 4 attorneys. It seems like they slacking. The court system is slow. You know, the fact that the detective came to court with no freaking evidence a year after the fact. She still didn't have anything to support her charges. And they're still letting them go. It's like, that's not how.
Statement is evidence, y'all. A statement is evidence.
You know, it's supposed to work. You can't just come in there with charges with no supporting evidence, nothing. You know, that's crazy. And then not even to interview you to ask you if, in fact, you know, what's your side of the story? You know, it's like you had an agenda from day one. You didn't care if he was innocent or guilty. You just had an agenda because you never even attempted to question him about, you know, this person came in and said you did this. Do you want to tell me your side of the story or not? You know, nothing.
Yeah, like I said, it's like it ain't no end to it. It's like it ain't no.
Yeah. It's crazy. It's fucking up. It's all around fucking up because your marriage, your everything. You know what I'm saying? Your things, you know, and then all your business, whatever they try to dig up on her, everything they putting out there. They talking.
So you don't think, Sonya, that you sleeping with this woman's husband had anything to do with their marriage ending? You don't think that this man sleeping with you while he was married, which you have acknowledged several times, ma'am, you don't think that made him a little bit of a, I don't know, untrustworthy person? No. Okay, just wondering.
About y'all been evicted 5 times. This girl went and looked at the houses y'all had in California, the one she had since before she met you, the one that she sold. Like, it's just, they just, like I told you, and it's because these bloggers were getting no views until they did this story. They were getting 1,000 clicks, 500 clicks, you know, and this story is like a paycheck to them, and they're keeping it going.
Correct, ma'am. Ain't nobody arguing with you about that. Yes, you are correct. I can say, y'all, without any embarrassment, without any shame, my channel grew off of Sonia, Neesto, and Shirley Strawberry. It did. Okay. Now, where my channel goes from here is completely up to me. But did I take this story and make a thing out of it? I did. Did several of us do that? We did. What's the problem? What's the problem, Sonia? Because you as an entrepreneur, excuse me, sorry. It's hard for me to say that. You as somebody that's all about business should understand how you take something and make something else out of it in order to make a profit. That's what business is. So all of us YouTubers, bloggers, whatever you want to say, we are business owners. This is what we do. Our channels are our business. So you can't be mad if you open up strip clubs and restaurants and you do all these fake businesses that you involved in, right? But you're going to be mad at me because I started a YouTube channel and I am talking about Neesto. You can't be mad at that. But if you are mad at it, I think you mad at it because we do it better than you do, and you was a part of the story. I think it's that simple, Sonia. I do.
Wow.
Keeping it going, but that's fine because we don't speak on it all before it's over.
And they ain't got no money.
Right.
They're
making 3 times what they was making before, but it's still ain't a lot of money. But they still, from 1,000 views to 35,000, 100,000, all in a day. That's crazy. I'm like, damn, it's not even winter time. These people that bored, they on YouTube like that.
Yeah, that's all they got. They don't want to work no more. That's why.
It's crazy.
Sonia, where do you work, ma'am? Where do you work? You started a YouTube channel, made no money. You started a GoFundMe, made no money. Ma'am, stop pocket watching. It's not a good look for somebody like you. It's not. It's just not. Stop, girl, stop.
Because what the lawyer told me, the one lawyer I talked to, I said this is kind of a hush-hush situation because his wife is, somewhat popular, famous. And he was like, well, who's his wife? And I said, her name. And he's like, oh, she ain't nobody. Don't nobody know her. I said, okay, well, even better. Because, you don't want the publicity, going on when you go to court. Well, I can't tell. Shit. They ain't getting this low. At all. And it's not even that juicy of a story. At all. It's not that juicy of a story. But apparently, people are clicking.
Yeah. I tried to ain't talk about it no more on the radio.
They're not going to talk about it no more.
Yeah.
They're not going to talk about it. Because they said they normally don't talk about it, but they just had to. And it didn't do any good because 5 hours later, they put another story on with a picture of his wife in bed with a dude talking about she's screwing around on him 5 hours later. So, and he said she's faithful. He said she's a good girl. He said all of this, and they still went in and just posted some more bullshit. Just went in. Still going in,
That's fine. And ain't nobody been no victim no 5 times. I don't know what they get that shit from. Oh, that shit.
Listen. Well, that was what talking about. I think she did it. I was listening to it. And I think that.
He said, ain't nobody been evicted 5 times, y'all. He said, he said, we ain't look at 5 evictions. That what Lord.
No. I said, her whole thing is she's telling stories. She's lying. She's saying certain things in order that it didn't happen. I said, the only thing that she said that was truthful was what's on the piece of paper that she flashed in front of the screen. If it wasn't on a piece of paper, everything else she said was not the truth at all.
There you go.
At all. At all. Everything else she said it in the wrong order. Especially the way she's trying to say your case was. She was trying to say you and her went to court this year, and she acted like she was your attorney this year on these cases. And I was like, that's not true. I was like, and that's
all this shit crazy, man. Don't even talk on it.
Right. It's crazy as shit.
Yeah. But
like I say, don't worry about it. I know you can't do nothing but worry.
All this stuff is crazy. Don't even talk about it. Shut the fuck up. It's so funny how she can't read the room. He don't want to talk about none of this stuff, Sonia, because he did this stuff. And he's telling you to shut the fuck up, but you won't listen. Something is really wrong with this lady, for real.
Worry about it because you're in there with people and you see, and we all know the system is not fair. This system is against everybody, especially if you have a record. It's designed to fuck you over. Because it's more about their careers and honesty and truth and did this actually happen?
Yeah, well.
All that shit. That old ass computer.
It's not I'm just trying to.
But what you have to do is be very patient. Whatever you got to go through emotionally, just go ahead and go through it. Cry, scream, whatever. Just don't have them put you in a hole.
Okay.
And no solitary thing, because you don't want to.
I get it. I get all that.
Trigger any type of anxiety.
Yeah. I'm gonna say yeah. You feel that shit.
We go to, write about something that happened 2, 3, 4 years ago. You got to sit and talk to somebody. Sometimes if you just talk to somebody, not really about your personal life, but just have a conversation about current events. Just to think about something else or Trump. What do you think Obama did when Obama was in office? Just something outside of where y'all are at.
Well,
it's hard. It's challenging.
Yeah.
It's the best.
Look, Sassy Girl said, aren't we supposed to hop on to legal opportunities and profit? You're just mad because it's you and Shirley and them husband. That's the topic. But in all honesty, Sassy Girl, it's really because she is envious of all of us that do this, right? Like, she's had something bad to say about me. She's had something bad to say about Bougie. She's had something bad to say about Nyla, of course. She doesn't like Villanor. You know what I mean? So it's really all of us doing it at we are more well spoken and we have a bigger vocabulary. we present, we're entertaining. People come to us not to troll. Now, we all have trolls, right? But they don't come specifically like a chat full of trolls like over at Sylvia, you know. So they're really jealous of the way that we do this and that we know how to handle this, and we do it at a higher clip than either her or Sylvia. And people like us. At the end of the day, people like us, sassy gal. So it's all of that. And the opportunity, yes, we did hop on this opportunity. And again, our channels are more than just about Sonia and Neesto. We do a lot of other things. Legacy Moon does cop camps and does a great job with them. You know, we all do all of these different things, and we're all, you know, personalities that people want to hear. You know, and that's just how the collective of us do it. And that irritates her because Sonia's vocabulary is so limited. Her knowledge is so limited that to see Black women and this Black guy, some dude, you know, doing something better than her, it burns her up on the inside. And that's dangerous because she got all kind of gas and shit, sassy gal. So we don't want her to do that. But I'm just saying the jealousy is ridiculous. Yes. AK's POV said they are jealous that people like you. Yes, there are. Look, let me tell y'all something. There are people who, like, you know, they reach out to me. When you coming on? When you doing your thing? You know, they reach out to Legacy Moon. When you coming on? When you doing your thing? You know, if V Lenore doesn't come on in a few days, hey V, when you coming back? When you know, they like what we do. And listen, and I appreciate that. I appreciate everybody that enjoys my show, that loves coming here, participates in the chat. Y'all are great. Y'all are great. Y'all really make my day every time we do this, right? But the fact that she's so unlikable and nobody likes her, nobody flocked to her channel except to troll her and roast her in her own chat. She's mad about that. She cannot stand that. And I guarantee if she goes on with Sylvia tonight, that's what they're going to talk about. That's exactly what they're going to talk about. Because all week long, from last Friday to now, this is all we have talked about. And I know it's gotten back to them. So if they are on tonight, more than likely, they're going to be talking about Baby Fist punching at Sonia. I guarantee it. I can guarantee it. Hey, let's talk about it all. Say, Sonia, shut up. You're depressing everybody. You always talk too much and always tell something she shouldn't. Neesto is stupid for even still listening to her for the last 3 years. Yes. Baby Ali. Back the fellas say, Baby Ali. Rossi, what happened after the punch? Bish. Ducky Dexter says, how many times a day this chick call this man? Heck, I get tired from hearing my own voice. Right. It's sad. That's why I was trying to see, Ducky Dexter, if this was supposed to be the 12th or the 13th. So, but either way, damn. I mean, I ain't heard from you all day. Man, because he don't get to talk. That's why he ain't call you, because he don't get that talk.
Storm, that's for sure.
Hey, yeah, never mind.
It's a bad storm. Text to me. He'll text to me. It's a bad storm.
It's super bad. It's bad. This is like, yeah. I'm surprised brother ain't call you.
I haven't heard from him. Me and Dion talk ricochet. He's so funny. Because you know what I do? I go straight into conversation, and he always, how are you? I'm doing fine.
And then on top of it, he lied to you, Sonia. That's not his brother. Like, you actually believe Earl Lamont Dunbar is Ernesto Williams. They say he nasty brother. You actually believe that, and that's the lie that he told you about them having the same mama. The man has lied to you enough, Sonia, that you should just cut your losses, right? Go and get you some Rogaine, right? Grow your hair out, right? And leave this Negro alone. Because even if he get out, Sonya, y'all ain't gonna last. Dimples Wimples give y'all like 30 minutes together. If he get out, I was being generous with like 6 weeks for him to be missing long enough, commit some more crimes and go back to jail. But Dimples Wimples said y'all gonna be together for like 30 minutes. That's what she told me. So just cut your losses, girl, like you got your hair cut or fell out. Can you fall out your losses because her hair fell out? Or did she not grow her loss? I don't know. But listen, Sonya, y'all relationship is as fake as that ponytail that you keep putting on. So I'm going to need you just to cut your losses and leave him. Otherwise, you're going to regret it if he do get out, which he's not. But if he do get out, you're going to regret that you wasted all this time. Kiki and DC give y'all 17 days. See, I'm giving you a few weeks because he's going to be missing for a few weeks. But Kiki and DC up there in District of Columbia say it's going to be 17 days. Like the Prince song. 17 days. And Ms. Nisi says, I'm late, y'all. These grandkids will not let me enjoy YouTube today. Infamy asked me if I was jealous or of her fake degrees today. I told her no, because I have 4 degrees that are real. She's delusional. Don't let that lady talk to you like that, Ms. Nisi. We'll get her. We'll get her. We will get her, Ms. Nisi. But thank you for coming through, Ms. Nisi, and thank you for letting her know that you got some real degrees that you ain't got to print out from the internet. Okay? And Nisi, Ms. Nisi, next time call her bish. Don't ever challenge me about my degrees, bish.
And they're like, oh, sorry. I was like, I just go into it, just go right into the conversation. And he was like, how are you?
Oh, okay. Are you doing better today?
Yeah. You know what? Then somebody called me in Outcast Place, so I don't even remember. But yeah,
okay.
He's cool. He's
He's getting a better understanding of what's going on. That's what you're saying?
Yes. Yes, he is, because he was talking about the girl's father. And, as he said, all it is about that money. She's mad about that money. That's why she's saying he hit her. Because he was saying that you didn't know her in 2019.
Thank you.
He said you didn't know her in 2019. He said, because I got out of the hospital and I was talking to this girl, and when I met her, I had the girl with me, so I know it was 21 or late 20. It was never 2019. I said, well, he's trying to say it happened in January 2019. He was like, he didn't know her. He didn't know her. He was in California.
Thank you.
Thank you.
He said he was in LA at the time. That never happened.
Thank you.
So, again, like I said, that's again, that's dumb as shit too, because egg in her face, the detective, because you didn't do no investigation work. You didn't go check her story out.
That's enough.
That's enough. Shut the fuck up. Sonia, shut the fuck up. I don't know why Neesto talks to this woman, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I do not know why. I don't understand it. Jay Blake said, I'll give him 7 whole days like Tony Braxton. Yes. Not a word from you. 7 whole nights. Yeah, Jay Blake. I'm going to give him 6 weeks. So that boy going to disappear on their ass. He going to disappear on them. And then he going to end up, it's going to be, look, history going to repeat itself if he get out. I'm just saying, Will Wooten, do your thing. Rainbow said, dummy, people can travel to states that don't live in and commit crimes. It happens all the time. And listen, Rainbow, it happens out of the jurisdiction, don't it? Out of the jurisdiction.
Go in, but I'm saying you weren't even in town.
I got that part.
You get me? So that don't even make sense.
None of it makes sense.
I know. It's crazy how none of it makes sense. And the prosecutor looked at it and said, "Get it." We're gonna get him with the Rico. He's vicious and he's dangerous. People are scared of him. Who the fuck is scared of him?
Well, they ain't saying that on out there in the world. They're not saying that.
They kind of ended with because they got everything mainly from that court hearing that hit the internet first, which was when he was talking about he's going to run to Dubai with his wife and then he's going to run away to Florida with his girlfriend. And I'm sitting here like, what the fuck, you didn't say that shit?
Wow.
Because he lied in court. First of all, I'm not a girlfriend, and he's an mistress, and he wasn't running nowhere. That man just lied. Lie.
Okay.
And you're looking for that. They ain't going to find it because it was never said. You'll never find that tape.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What time y'all catching up?
Well, I'm the only one dressed with shoes on. My sister's getting her hair done, and she's always slow, so then Dolly said she wants a nap, so when she got in the house, she called me and said I need a nap. I'm like, okay. So we're gonna meet out at 10 o'clock.
But Sonya, she's slow because she has actual hair. See, you can do your hair really quickly. You just need some gel, some Vaseline, a hot butter knife, and what, like a baby comb or something, or one of them little brushes that come with the baby dolls. Is that's all you need. But don't be mad because your sister take long to do her hair because she has actual hair. That's not fair, Sonya. Be fair to her, okay? Just be fair.
Oh, okay. All right then.
Yeah.
Okay. All right then. Okay.
That's why they called me. Call me because I haven't heard from you all day, and I felt like you might have been going through it.
Yeah, I'm going through it. I ain't no lie to it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, that shit's like a death. It's like I heard it in my head. I'm trying to get that shit out of my head. Couldn't get out of my head. And when
Because he's sitting in there.
yeah, it's a storm. I didn't see him no more after that. That shit was some sad shit. That shit was some sad. It's like I got shot, I got ran over, got my head bust off. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That was just sad shit that they just clicked today last night. They when dude talking about his daddy. That's it. Damn.
And the girlfriend did it.
Yeah, this is crazy. So
the man's girlfriend or the dad's girlfriend?
The dad girlfriend.
Wow. The dad girlfriend did it.
Yeah. So he think he set him up for some insurance money or something.
Oh.
So that's what he told me.
He's doing some stupid stuff. That doesn't make sense to do that.
That's crazy, man. I'm telling you, that shit, man, got released. And what know what's crazy is they'll release you and you can't leave it 3 or 4 days later. That's crazy. Motherfucker don't leave it 3, 4, 5 days later after they be released.
Damn.
Yeah.
So he said stuff about the fact that he was in jail when it happened. He wasn't here to protect him.
Yeah.
All of that's going through his head.
All that. So I always got something worse than you got going on.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Thank God.
What you say?
That's all it is. Once you get in the courtroom, you're good. You just getting you in the courtroom.
Boy, you talking about
and getting everything out. Right. That's the thing, getting you in the courtroom.
Yeah.
And they're playing the game with this, the way they stacking these charges, that they're playing the game.
And they know I can't get no another lawyer, so they know I'm wiped out. So guess what? And they know the public is going to take their time because they got 1,000 motherfuckers before me. So ain't nothing happening.
You can come back if you want to come back. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Get as many lawyers as you can, because that's ground for an appeal. You can't make you keep your lawyer. If you're assigned lawyer stuff.
But this is what I'm saying is they don't work like that. Persons don't work like that. That means like right now I put actual transfer. Man, I'm not gonna get that shit to the time to go to court. You're talking about 8, 9 months from now.
Thank you for using Global Telling.
Don't forget to like and subscribe so you don't miss the next one.
Yes, indeed. What you are seeing on the screen is phone calls from prison. That is where we get this ridiculous material that we go over, laugh at, and comment on a regular basis. Shout out to Shay and her husband for doing what they do and allowing us to use this with no problems at all. Thank you. I want to thank everybody that came through, hung out with me on a Friday afternoon. I appreciate you all. I appreciate all the continued support. We have officially, y'all, made it to 1,500 subscribers. I could not do it without you. Thank you. We're only going to grow from here, y'all. It's only going to get better, man. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are an amazing community. I appreciate each and every one of you all, whether you come out of the bushes, whether you catch the replays, whether you're in the... I love all of y'all, man. Thank you for making this thing of mine be a thing, okay? Thank you to all my moderators. I appreciate you ladies for everything that you do behind the scenes and keeping us troll-free. Okay, and everything else that you handle, I do appreciate you so much. Shout out to everybody that hit the Cash App. Shout out to everybody that has given us super chat and gifted memberships, super stickers. Thank you for all of it, man. Y'all make it worthwhile. I really do appreciate everything that you all do. I really do. Now, this evening I will be joining my friend Legacy Moon. We're gonna do this thing that we call After Dark at 10:30 in between time, though. If you want to come hang out and listen to some music, I'm going to be doing some Roberta Flack tribute, some Angie Stone tribute, and our brother from Tony that passed. We're going to do a little Tony tonight. We're going to reflect on some of these greats that we have lost just here in the last few weeks over at Station Head. You can go to stationhead.com/native tribe and come hang out with us. We're going to play some music because, see, over there, we can play what we want and we can say what we want. We don't have all the restrictions that we do over here at YouTube. The only thing that you need to party with us is Spotify Premium or Apple Music. Sign up for an account, connect your Spotify or your Apple Music, and then, hey, you can listen to the music and have some fun with it. So that is what I'll be doing probably in the next hour. All right. And then we'll go over to Legacy Moons and finish out the night. So thank you all for being here at this point in the game. I do appreciate that. I really do. Yeah, we'll see y'all a little bit later. Okay. But in the meantime, oh yeah, can't forget about Roy Ayers, Black but Not Better. Yes. Dwayne from Tony. Yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of all of that tonight, because all of those people, great musicians, great entertainers, love all of their stuff. So we're gonna do a little bit of all of that tonight. But anyway, I do thank you all for coming through. And yeah, Miss Fine One, Dwayne from Tony passed. Yeah, Dwayne did. And that kind of made me sad, because Tony was one of those, like, I was in high school when they were hot. So there's a lot of memories attached to Tony music. So that was kind of heartbreaking. But anyway, thank you all for coming through. Again, I can't thank you all enough. And I don't know who needs to hear this, but you are enough. You are beautiful. You are loved, and you are blessed. And there isn't anything that anybody can do about that. Not even you. Thank y'all for coming out, man. I appreciate you. And hopefully I will see you all a little bit later. If not, maybe tomorrow. Y'all have a good one.